High atop Talladega sits 60 trucks that have entered for this somewhat of a delayed start to NR Night in America. Things are always changing here, but things are always exciting at the same time. So we're back to a time slot that we haven't done since 2021. When NR Night in America first came to be, it was an 8:30, 7:30 Central Time. And we're back just for the time being. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. I'm so glad to have you all with us as the sun sets from Talladega. Out of the 60 trucks that have entered, 43 will put down a quick enough time to start this race for just 40 laps. Now we do have 4 races getting ready to go at it tonight ahead of the NWP 400 Speed Weeks that start next Monday. We start with trucks, race number 1. We go to Auto Club with the Gen 6, Legacy Gen 6 is that, for round number 2. Then we kick it up just a tad. We go race 3 to Charlotte Motor Speedway with what we thought would be the Legacy Xfinity Series. That is now being moved to the car tomorrow. And then race number 4, we go IR05s, the Legacy IndyCars at Kansas Speedway. So a lot of racing ahead of us, a lot of excitement to go ahead and watch with. And we can't wait for it to all get going. This is NR Night in America. Old school overlays are on ahead of tonight's race. You got Will Shack, you got Alexander Balderas, a lot of drivers lined up before they take to the high banks. For all the racing action that we see tonight, Legacy trucks, they've been a staple of what we have done here for quite some time. We're glad to have them back. We always know they put on a great show. I don't think Trading Paint's loaded up all the way, but the viewers are all ready for this Tuesday night action. Was not able to stream last Friday, was at Owasso Speedway for the Masters of the Pros 185. And here we are with just the final minutes being counted down. Qualifying is always fun, but when you put Buck Day into it, you really have no idea what to expect. Joey Beck, Jackson Carr, Beck goes 5th. Johnson goes 9th. They got all lined in, looking for slots 18, 19, 24, and putting them across the line. Bryce Spetton goes 24th. Gavin Gomez goes 30th. And they all start trickling down. Bassinez has yet to put down a time. Micah Curtis, no time just yet there in that 41, Camping World Chevrolet. Check that 47. Josh Lilly, we expect good things out of him. He hasn't been able to cross the stripe just yet. That 97 hangs tough off turn 4. Jefferson Manchild dropping down the 1 gifted membership. So thankful for that indeed. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see who works with what as the time continues to tick. Frank Corley, he's in the duels. He has the 12 machine to the outside, 3 and 4. What's interesting is some drivers are going to be using tonight still as a gauge. We have locked in most of the drivers for the duels. We're missing about 2 or 3 that have yet to confirm numbers. Everyone else ready to go. That will be next Thursday night for the NWP duels, where 62 drivers will slot together to see if they can make the most prestigious e-ticket event this community has to offer. Next Monday, that's going to go ahead and be the NWP shootout, where then 43 drivers will race their way into the top 4 spots. It's pretty simple. If you finish in the top 4 in the shootout, welcome to the duels. You finish top 19 in the duels, welcome to the main event. And guess what? If you finish top 4 in single car qualifying, you're in the show as well. Then you have that LCQ race, where it comes down to just 1 spot. Whoever wins the LCQ will advance to the NWP 400. Speed Week starts next week. And NR Night in America on their last leg of races. Until then, there's Frank DeAngelis well outside the cut line. He sits 54th there, and Chugol and others still looking to make somewhat a name for themselves. Alexander Balderas well outside the cut as well. He sits 52nd. Chad Hornish is 42nd. He's in. Clock ticking away. William Johnson goes 43rd. Steely out. Vanderlee in. Shamela, he's in. He's going to sit on pit road. You still look at Steely. He sits 46. Can he make his way into the show? 47th. Zachary Steely will not advance as the shot clock winds down to 0. Vanderlee is in. Shamela is in. Truther is in with others. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing from Talladega. And that's what we love to see. Drivers will line up on the front stretch. They'll get the grid ready to roll. And we're going to be on it. David Joyner and others locked in, ready to go at it. James Thurston, Patrick Connell. Now, we are stress testing the system once again, ladies and gentlemen, so keep that in mind. How about this? Gamble Gaming drops it to 80K. Love all the streams and the competition. Love the fact that you're here. Love the fact that everyone's here on this beautiful Tuesday night edition. Yes, it will be sprint races due to the delay. For the ones that don't know, do other things outside of the YouTube side when it comes down to marketing, content, and media. There was an overflow today where I realized to put on the best show possible, we were going to need a 30-minute buffer. And honestly, the 30-minute buffer was well praised by most drivers. Give them an opportunity to relax just a little bit before going in to all the great racing action tonight. Moss Steller, he'll be on the front row. Jackson Carr, Marty Shamela, they're all getting ready to line up as 43 drivers will lock in to go racing. This is Talladega. This is NR Night in America. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, and once again we say hello, we say welcome. We are just moments away from the green flag. Daniel Mosteller, he is in the duel. As a matter of fact, he's changed his paint scheme for the event multiple times. First he was the orange Fanta car, then he was a cherry Fanta car. Chase Elliott announces that he's running the Coca-Cola car, and for the ones that don't know, Mosteller has run that Coca-Cola car since 2023 of the Daytona 500. And now here we are, and we realize, man, I think most may want to bring that Coca-Cola car back, and the answer is yes. He'll be lining up in the front row in the BFN Chevrolet. Jackson Carr, Marty Shamela all lined in. Patrick Connell and others waiting as they get ready to answer the beast. Let's get ready to go green. Marty Shamela and everyone else gets ready to roll onto the racing surface. 43 trucks out of the 60 that have gone ahead and worked their way to virtual Talladega. We're hearing we'll see the one to go this time by, so let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. No waiting. We're going green right off the jump. And if you're just tuning on in, we say hello. We say welcome because it's showtime from Talladega. Frank DeAngelis has something to prove. He's on the outside of that 69. We all know what happened last stream. Everyone waiting and wondering, will there be a repeat? Patrick Connell. Vincent Gucci, Vijaya Kumar. Hayden Walker, Chris Downey. Lined up, ready to go green. Jackson Carr in the 18. Final moments before the green flag. That pace car is going to make the hard left on the pit road, and we got 40 laps of thunder from Talladega. Who's excited for the NWP 400, the most prestigious e-ticket event? And our Night in America has to offer. Jefferson Manchow drops down to 10 just one more time, and these drivers will stack up 2 by 2. Every time we come here, it's a treat. It's exciting. The viewers love it. The drivers love it. But when Truck Night in America becomes a thing, all you can do is get excited. So let's do it. For the first race of this Tuesday night, let's light the fuse from Sweet Home, Alabama. Thurston on the bottom. Help from Jackson Carr. Slides wide in front of Mose. Holds on to the second lane. We already see the 3 wide. DeAngelis right to that third lane. Will get help. Trouble. Spin way in the rear. May have been Will Shack. It was. Shack fades back. 3 wide for the 4th position. DeAngelis already to that outside. He's got company. 2 at rest behind him. Thurston 96. Closest to the yellow line. Mosteller stuck in the middle. Gets jammed up. Flies wide. Most will lead lap 1 as they're now 4 wide for second. DeAngelis to blink. Connor Murphy. Stuck 3 wide, and you're already starting to see with these hot temperatures, they can't slam as much as they would in the December months. Cars all over Thurston. Thurston crossing the bow, locking in front of car, and they're racing like it's the last lap. This is what happens when you delay racers. You have them sitting around just an extra 30 minutes. It's so hard to just stay controlled. Thurston leads. Horley in second. James Thurston will lead his first lap to the race. Trouble! Car turns Thurston. The big one erupts to turn 1. Caution will wave. Wow. And it didn't take long. Man, what a hit. We worried about this with how guys are running, how they're putting each other in position. And already a bad luck of the draw. Josh Kenyon, Sean Pena, Josh Lilly. Damage on the Frank Horley machine. What happened? How did it happen? Let's see. They're already 4 wide. I mean, right off the gun. Knew with how they were racing, at some point it was going to snap. And oh boy, did it. Here's Connor Murphy. We're looking to see if someone turns Jackson car. Thurston was getting aggressive with the blocks. He doesn't have to move the bottom here. He can stay in on the outside. He's got a great pusher in the 12. And that's all on his own. I mean, he swiped guys already twice. And this early in the race, it's not going to work if you try it a third time. And you can see it almost blinked out the entire broadcast with how big that wreck was. The Shamela's got a piece of it. Lyles. Ingram. David Joyner. And it was enough to do some serious damage. There's no doubt about it. It very much did. Caution waves right away from Talladega. Pit road will be wide open. Connor Murphy, Kendall Carpenter, William Schmidt, they're all back on the racetrack. You wonder who's out. Horley wants to be gone. Bomar is saying goodnight. And already some questioning why they wanted to be up there that early. And others having to pay the price. Josh Lilly, you see the Frank DeAngelis machine. He's got damage. bad blocks will definitely go ahead and do the trick. There's Yahir Rodriguez. So Connor Murphy, Kendall Carpenter, William Schmidt, Keith Ingram, Jackson Carr, Jeff Perchatsky, Gavin Gomez, Jason Tamer, Daniel Mosteller. That'll be the top 9. There's Marcus Vanderlee, Aiden Walker, Miles Davis, David Johnson, Yahir, should we say Yaroslav Donskoy, Carlos Struther, Will Schack, Asher Hansen, and others that will be littered outside the top 20. It's 35 laps to go in this race. That's about roughly where we'll be when we get it back restarted. And you already see guys 1 or more laps down towards the back half of the field. It all started when James Thurston got sideways. Here's something we haven't done in a while. That's a race 5, ladies and gentlemen. I can't even remember the last time we had a 5th race. Well, guess what? We hit 300 likes here tonight. A 5th race will be in order. And you, the viewers, would be able to pick where we go, whether it's dirt racing, it's road course racing. We go back on the super speedways. We do plan on streaming this coming up Friday night. We're excited to see how the rest of this night goes. Connor Murphy, that will be the race leader, as we're going to get the 1 to go this time by. We'll have another opportunity at a restart. I think that's a big wake-up call for everyone. Excited to get going just a little bit later into the night. Who knows how late we stream? It could be very, very late. But this is the moment you've been waiting for. It's the 1 to go. Jackson Carr, Gavin Gomez, Yaroslav Donskoy, the lone Russian in the field, Frank DeAngelis, Cooper Glick, Adam Garza, James Thurston still on pit road, Chris Downey, Rodriguez. Time to go back, green flag racing. Ingram, Carr, Perchatsky. Lights off on top of the pace car. Do they run this race a little bit different? Or do they go ahead and give it their all? Who's excited for NWP? You know it's blockbuster summer weekend when you fill out 60 drivers for a race in mere seconds. It was literally seconds this session filled out. We're going to have a race 2, we're going to have a race 3, we're going to have a race 4, we're going to do car track combos we haven't done in a while, we're going to do car track combos maybe we've never done before. It's all thanks to you guys watching back at home. Connor Murphy, toe-to-toe with Kendall Carpenter. Both looking for a big win. Chevrolet's lined up on the front row. Pat Green from Talladega. Murphy down low, that's with William Schmidt. Schmidt's got company in Jackson Carr with Gavin Gomez. Look at Gomez's truck, that number 7. Beautiful as ever, that's on the bottom. Carpenter in the 21, wide with Keith Ingram. Murphy and Schmidt, Carpenter and Carr. William Schmidt will lead his first laps of the day. He'll get it with now 33 left in the books. He got a big helping hand from the 21. Riding on board with Keith Ingram. One win in NR Night in America came from iRacing Superspeedway. Some consider it controversial. Others thought it was a big moment for the community. 2x2 with Schmidt now being shoved there by Carpenter. You can tell these guys are tailing, they're doing what they can. Did not force a 3-wide move. Did not force an evasive decision, including still this early in the race. That wreck really changed things up. This is where 32nd is. That's Patrick Connell. This is where 36 is. And he realized some of those guys that are towards the back half of this pack are now just riding around in this 2x2 formation. Because what's the point of going up there 3 wide? You know, you got the opportunity, you're going to go for it. Sure, I mean, this is iRacing. Very rarely do you not go for something that's presented to you. But then you start realizing, if I don't like what I see what's going on, like you just saw right there, maybe I need a tail out. Maybe I need to drop to the back half of the field. I mean, that's what Truther just thought about doing. That's what Yaroslav did in the 7. Just like that, went from an 8th place position to 27th. RP2, Connor Murphy, race leader. Gavin Gomez in 5th, Keith Ingram in 6th. Riding on with Mosteller, he sits P7. Big time moment. Now you've got all this daylight, you've got all this spread out racing from outside, maybe the top 17. I would give it maybe the top 18. Trouble, Vijay Kumar, Josh Kenyon. Involved in an incident way towards the back half of the field. We're going to see if they're going to throw it or not. It may have just been a lazy spin by some. Oh, it was way, way back there. That is not enough to go ahead and give up a caution. 3 wide racing, front of the field. Schmidt in the middle. Carpenter, Murphy, Jackson Carr. Schmidt in the second lane. Gavin Gomez in the 21. Carpenter in 4th, lays on the tailgate. 3 wide, 3 rows deep. Tamer in 9th, Gomez in 8th. Looking 4 rows now with the 85 of Joyner. So when the Shimela crew dropping all the way back. Very rarely do we see William Schmidt up here this early into a race. And he's getting a lot of help from Gavin Gomez. Gavin Gomez has opened up everything that it comes to NR Night in America. He's on the inside, 3 rows back. Because of his win at Daytona just a couple streams ago, he locks himself into the NWP 400 duels. That's what got everyone excited, saying, oh, wait, hold on, if I win, I'm in the duels? Well, technically, yes. For a lot of these drivers, they're still wanting at least a shot for the shootout. Schmidt shoving, there they go. Perchatsky, Josh Lilly, caution will wave with 29 left. It's so hot, it's so slick on this racetrack. You can't seal to the back bumpers like you would when we go racing here with this combo at Daytona in December, Talladega in December. I think it's the first time we've done this combo in August where there is 85-degree heat. The track temps over 110. And another one will bite the dust, the second caution of this event. Let's go check it out. Here is Leffler. This is well behind. Perchatsky. That's not the best angle, but I was speculating that he came down. Ingram didn't have anywhere to go. He's already just sealed to the second lane. There's Josh Lilly. Let's watch again. This is a whole lap earlier. Lilly, Perchatsky, they've been working together for quite some time. And for the ones that are wondering, yes, we do have new camera angles and new camera packages for the NWP 400, the duels, and Speed Weeks with the shootout. You're going to have drone cameras. You're going to have a lot of cool views, and we're going to be shouting out who is giving us that in the future as well for that event. It's going to be an amazing time being there. 101 drivers are going for glory. The biggest e-ticket event NASCAR Night in America has to offer, the biggest esport event of the year. Watch again. We've seen a lot of guys jump to the outside, shut the door, put everyone in tough places. Now, Prochaska hits the wall on the backstretch, loses all that speed. That's with Schmidt blocking. Schmitty then comes back to the middle. Prochaska, you see him slide in the rear. And you could say Ingram is not really slotted in line with the 21. But then again, the 5 went down the groove. Really just got right into him. 27 laps to go. The caution is out for a second time. Kendall Carpenter, Jackson Carr, Gavin Gomez. Let's talk drivers. Connor Murphy, there he is in that number 31. He's had, I would say, already a good start to his stream, leading 6 of 14 laps. Kendall Carpenter has 0 on the board for now. Very rarely do you see Jackson Carr with 0 on the board, at least this early into the race. But the last 4 laps, I mean, it's smart, tough before things got a little out of hand, should we say. He's been looking for certain things, and for the ones that have joined in late, check it out. 40 laps. That is the scheduled distance, 55 miles per hour. That's pit road speed, pit window, 35 to 45 laps. But these guys have already had to come in multiple times, so you can go ahead and scratch that away. And what's happened with Carr? Well, out of the midst of the craziness, he has not been really outside the top 5. There's Gavin Gomez, who already in this race has been everywhere, 32nd to all the way up to 5th. And for some, you may be saying, man, that's pretty good. How did he do that? Well, there was a massive wreck that really shuffled the deck of some guys coming in, some guys making quick work of situations. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think Gomez, no, he has pit once. The only drivers in the top 10 that have yet to pit, Connor Murphy and Kendall Carpenter. So yes, he has come in, but for some of these guys, the shuffling has been crazy. Keith Ingram, the last driver in the field, number 43. Currently in the 5th position, as high as his 4th. 1 point. We'll get ready. We'll line them all up once again. The 1 to go, ladies and gentlemen. 25 laps will be left in this race when we go back green. Want to say thank you to everybody that's tuned into NASCAR Night in America here tonight. So glad to have you all with us. We know that delayed start may have changed a little bit of our timing with the show, timing for drivers to come on in, but we got a great crowd at hand. Want to say thank you to everyone that's dropped to like 225 watching. Thank you guys so much for tuning on with us. 300 likes. We will get race number 5. I'm telling you, those late night owls will love to have a 5th race where they go ahead and vote, and it would all be thanks because of you. Time to go green. Multiple drivers out of the show already. Brinkmere, Garza, Joey Beck, Bomar, Morley, Downey, Rodriguez. Some barely latching on. There's Josh Lee still on pit road. Prochaska with his damage. Frank DeAngelis and his junked up Silverado. Chevy on Chevy, ready to try it again. Eric W. gifting a membership. So glad to have you with us. Very thankful for it. Get ready, race fans, because next week, the shootout, which will be on a Monday. We'll have 43 drivers going for 4 spots, then the duels on Thursday night before the NWP 400, August 20th. That is a Tuesday night showdown. Kendall Carpenter in a winless position for a couple months, toe-to-toe with Connor Murphy, 25 left. Vincent Gucci in 6. Swings to the outside. Some of these drivers see the opportunity of guys that aren't usually up to the front this early in a race. They want to get around them. They want to get away from them and take control. Stay away from what they may feel like could be a mess or a jumble of machines that may be waiting truly for that last lap. Gamble Gaming drops to 2. Carpenter on the outside, the nose out in front. Holds position through the dog leg. Carpenter leads that lap. 24 to go. No one jumping out of line. Riding on Mosteller there in 10th. Watching the tailgate, Vijay Kumar. He's just looking for a move, and you can see most is tailing to the outside. He's saying, I'm going to go top. If others would like to go with me, I just don't know if I want to jump up there. If he goes, I think he'll get maybe 2 or 3 trucks, but when you have 2 cautions that close to the front, yeah, you start wondering how badly do you truly want to go up to that 3rd lane. Carpenter top end with Vincent Gucci. Murphy, Jackson Carr, tied up in a 2x2, nose to tail action. Carpenter locks in the bottom lane. Start looking back. This is the time where allies start forming up. I look at Mosteller. I look at Vijay Kumar. That's right behind him. The lone Canadian in the field. And we know if Mose goes top, Vijay Kumar's going with him. Probably has always been a big ally to Mose. But let's look a little bit farther back. Would William Schmidt go with him? He probably would, but Schmidt's on the bottom lane. Who's behind? Ben Leffert? I don't think Leffert jumps to the outside if Mosteller goes. If Vijay Kumar goes, because Leffert is the type of driver that wants to be consistent. He wants to lay back. He knows when it's go time, and for him, it's way too early to go out there. The difference, the thing in between him, Vijay Kumar, and Mose, if you're up front with 22 laps to go and you take control of this race, oh, there's a really good chance you'll be there when it matters the most. 2 different thought processes with 22 laps to go. 3rd lane being moved, and here comes Lane Sanders. Jumping, moving. One on the bottom, Vanderlee. Sanders lined in on out. Is that the outside? It very much is for the driver, number 28. Murphy in 2nd. Carpenter the race leader. Jackson Carr, Miles Davis, Keith Ingram. There's Zayden Walker in the 93. Look at that. Who made up spots without having to move? A different lane, that's Leffert. He's now up to 11th. Kendall Carpenter is in full control out here at Talladega. Murphy has slotted in line. They decided to ally up, to sit with each other, but when the laps continue to tick away, you're in a position where you start thinking, you'll start wondering, a 3rd lane will have to happen, and it's going to be formed by the drivers sitting 6 rows back, 7 rows back, even 8 rows back, because they don't want to be stuck in this 2x2 move. Now, if you're up inside the first 4 rows, you can sit here, you can wait here up front and see what's the move. How about Vincent Gucci? 3 wide up the gut. Carpenter went to defend. Couldn't get it done. Vincent Gucci, new race leader. Shaq on the attack. Looking for his first win in NR Night in America. No better way to do it than on a Tuesday night in Dega. Shaq rips top near the outside wall. Connor Murphy, the ally, will come on in. 3 wide, making now 4 wide. Murphy sideways in front of the field. Truther escapes, but about 4 or 5 trucks don't. Caution will wave with 20 to go. Not sure if he made the move to the inside to make it 4 wide or if he got help. You definitely saw a speed difference between Will Shack and Connor Murphy. Wow. Shack will bring it to pit road. Watch once more. He's lined up with the 9 on the outside. And you see, he almost gets into the outside wall. Watch the 7 truck. And that may be Yaroslav. We'll see right here. Murphy's lined in. No push just yet from Yaroslav. No, I think Connor Murphy just goes down. Yarrow then goes with him, and then Murphy comes right up the track. There's no contact between the Hendrick cars 7 and that 31. And that's a point in the race, so as a driver, you still have to say, man, not the right decision. It's not 2 to go. It's not 5 to go. We're going to lose time here. Let's see if we can check up, pick up Will Shack. We'll generate a better run next time we go through 3 and 4. Well, that's just Connor Murphy putting all of his chips in the middle and hoping for the best. Unfortunately, there wasn't enough room for that truck. Right on board here with Will Shack. Watch the dotted lines. I don't think he moves down at all. Oh, yeah, he doesn't. He just gets tagged. And parks it down to the infield. Yaroslav Donskoy. One of the drivers that saw a piece of it, watch again. And it was not Yaroslav in that second. This is Yaroslav back half. Seeing it happen in front of him. Great reaction backing down. Slams on the brakes. And Yaroslav Donskoy looks to possibly be the first Russian to win a race in NR Night in America, if he can indeed do so. He was the first Russian to be a part of an e-ticket event. That was just a couple months ago, the Indiana 500. Ready to chime in. Gavin Gomez is now up to 3rd. Keith Ingram up to 2nd. If I'm not mistaken, everyone has made at least one pit stop. They have, but the one that is currently on pit road now, Kendall Carpenter, has yet to complete that stop. So everyone has come in. They should be good to go on fuel unless we have an overtime finish, and that's when you throw the playbook out and really just hope you don't run out of gas if you have not pit within a certain amount of laps. Carr, Ingram, Gomez, Leffert, Jason Tamer, Carlos Truther, Yaroslav Donskoy. You got Davis, Johnson, Vijay Kumar, Walker, Cooper Glick, all lined in, looking to see if they can make a late race charge. Vanderlei drops the 5. He said they wrecked on the front after that happened, John. Go look. Oh, boy. We'll have to check back later because we're outside of the bubble reach to replay as far back as he is asking. One thing we are looking at doing for all the viewers back at home is getting super chats to fill in with the ticker. And for the ones that do not know, we have figured out through some processes on having the overlay tower, should I say, the tower that we have that's either NBC or Fox, change to a super chat. So it's almost like you go ahead and sponsor a super chat segment, 10-15 seconds on the top left tower. Been considering that, and we found a breakthrough. The only thing is, we wonder, will it work with the system? Will I need to make upgrades? So keep that in mind. That is something that we are looking at doing in the future, having the tower overlay change to one of your super chats. I think it would be pretty cool. And you guys put a lot of money and help fund NR Night in America. I'm very grateful for it, including for the viewers that are just hanging out back at home. Some don't view the live chat. Some just watch this broadcast, whether it's on a big TV, whether it's on a laptop, a phone. having the opportunity to see your super chats. I think it's very important, so keep that in mind. We are looking at doing that for the near future. Once again, race fans, 300 likes. We do get race number 5, already 200 away from that. But the big news is the lights are off on top of the safety car. We'll be ready to go back racing just once more. Talladega. You never know what's going to happen. You can predict, you can expect things to go right or maybe wrong, but we've had a caution-free race here in the past. We've had races where it seems like all they wanted to do was wreck. We'll restart with 15 laps to go in this feature. Ingram, Gomez, Leffert, lined in, ready to go. Time to go green. Multiple drivers either stuck on pit road or out of the race. Keith Ingram has eyes on his second win in NR Night in America. Others behind him have slotted eyes on the checkered flag as well. One will win within these next 15 laps. Yaroslav sitting in 7th. Big breakaway between Group 1 and Group 2. Gomez on the outside. Help from Carlos Truther. Car on the bottom. Same scheme as Truther. Both founded on trading paints, so you're not seeing double. 3 wide. The battle for third now becomes the battle for first. Vijay Kumar to the outside of Kevin Gomez. The LSU student versus the driver from the north. Car's got to be smart right here. He doesn't want to get into the mess if they start laying on each other, side drafting on that outside. Ravi's got company, Aiden Walker. He knows how to win from that position. The third lane dissipates. Gomez, the momentum in the tri-oval. I'm telling you, Carlos Truther and Team T, they're going to be with each other until that final run off the tri-oval. And this is 2010 side. They got to race it exactly how it was then. Same truck from 2010, 2011, 2013. Heck, even the same aero package. Tamer's got company. Lays on car. I just don't think 3 wide is going to move right here. And they've tried 3 wide so many times, but with the way this package is working right now, there's just not enough movement up front to make a third lane work and compete with the first 2 rows. Once they start blocking, once they start taking runs away, then you can make a third lane work. You can go up there and carry momentum when no one's looking. But in this point, with 12 laps to go, you may have to hope for a mistake between Truther and Gomez, while Carr is lined up with Tamer. And Tamer can move to the outside right here. He's going to have a run. Ingram waiting in the wake. 3 wide again. Vijay Kumar makes the swing work. Truther. Gomez. Left out the drive. They've got maybe 3 truck lengths in between them and the nearest ally. The 56, Corey Lyles. 11 to go from Talladega. Vijay Kumar on top with Walker. William Schmidt lending a hand. He's not going to let these guys go. He's going to stick right with them. Pravi Vijay Kumar has never won a race in NR Night in America. Spin, wrecking back half of the field. No caution. Well outside the top 25. And the thing about Pravi is you got to think about it. He almost won a caution-free Bristol race earlier this year. He had the strategy, had everything going his way. 10 to go. Jackson Carr, race leader on the bottom. Jason Tamer has not left the Silverado in front of him. If you're going to go, you're going to have to go now. There's no point of waiting. Either you get in that third lane, or if you don't think things are going to go right, you may have to just lay it back. Laps winding down. When they get to the line, 9 laps remaining here at Talladega. Carr stuck on the bottom. Gomez stuck in the middle. Vijay Kumar, the run on the outside. If it's going to work, it's going to have to just hold on. I mean, I just don't think these guys on the outside can really go anywhere. The only way you're going to win this race is if you're 3 or 4 rows back and something either goes wrong or one lane loses all momentum, and then it's spring cleaning up front. Eight to go. Top 20. Half a second the difference between them all. Vijay Kumar to the outside with Aiden Walker. Tamer back to 4th. You see some of those guys that worry, they're already jumping to the bottom. Chevrolet Frenzy, front of the field. Jackson Carr, Carlos Truther. All will have 7 laps to go when they race to the line. Osteller, no peak. Slots in with the 2x2. James Thurston involved in the big one early. Just reforming onto the racetrack. And no one has jumped out of line. No one has made any type of move to find a way around these trucks. Gomez in the 7. Out in front of them both. Only problem is he's down with Carr. Truther's going to have company from Osteller. Team T locking in the front row with 6 laps to go. Truther topside. Lyles in tow, Osteller in tow. Kendall Carpenter, who led a ton of laps in this race. Lap struck by DeAngelis forces him to the outside. I think it's going to stick with these two all the way back, unless Mose makes a move and Truther gets bold. But the thing is, Mr. Allies, I don't see them side drafting each other. And I guarantee you, Kevin Gomez realizes Carlos Truther, should I say, has a run off the tri-oval. He's going to slam into that Silverado. He's going to try to take away the run, and that's where Jackson Carr can maybe open something up. "60 trucks enter Talladega, filled out the entry list in seconds. 43 took the green flag, trouble, spin David Joyner. Yaroslav Donskoy. 2 trucks, back half of the field, they get off the racing surface, we stay green. That's the thing about the simulator. You don't have to send safety out as long as they get off the racing surface and there isn't oncoming traffic. You don't have to throw the yellow. 4 to go. Gomez inside. Carr tucked in with them. Vijaya Kumar. Another reach on the outside. 3 wide with 4 to go. It's white knuckle racing. They know one mistake, and you're bringing out the scorecards. Truth of the race leader. That's the tri-oval. He'll lead him to the line with 3 to go. And look at Vijaya Kumar just side drafts off Mosteller. Dumps the air on the back spoiler. Lyles tucked in with the 21. Pravi ripping top. Has Zayden Walker right with him. Three by 3, 4 rows deep. Two to go from Talladega. This is going to be the race if they get back to the line without a caution. That's how you know it's go time. Everyone knows one mistake in this pack and you see overtime. Nobody looking for OT. Everyone wanted to see the checkered flag in this stint. Gomez looks top. Carr gets into the tailgate. Just a nudge, enough for them to lose momentum. Top 15. Top 20. Separated just under a second. Gomez, the edge on the inside. Carr gets into him. They're going to make it back to the line for this race to be official. Blanca, 1 to go from Talladega. Gomez slow on the bottom. Truther, race leader through the center of 1 and 2. But that 7 was able to get it back ever so slightly. Vijaya Kumar top. Walker lined up with him. Crosses 1, walks in 2. Vijaya Kumar looking to settle the score. Contact, spinning. Huge wreck to the back half of the field. This is for the finish in Dega. Truther shot by Mose. Mosteller to the outside. Carlos Truther victorious from Talladega. Vijaya Kumar third. What a race and what a finish. Carlos Truther's second win in NR Night in America. First came from Atlanta just a couple months ago. And here's a driver that actually pit started in that number 18. He will see victory lane in round one of this Tuesday night. Gavin Gomez will finish fifth. And a brilliant run by Team T. Brilliant run by all those drivers. Not a single caution thrown within the last 15 laps. And maybe it's the 8:30 start time. That's what it may just be. Because, oh my, when I say they came with their A game, they came with more than just that. Truther will burn it down. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Throws it into the grass. And if you don't think he's a threat for his first E-ticket win come August 20th, you may have to start thinking again. It's been a while since we've seen M&M's in victory lane with NR Night in America. Carlos Truther getting that big win. He'll burn it down and we'll go talk to your race winner. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not done yet. We got, make it 3 more races guaranteed to come. 300 likes, we'll see race number 5. Maybe the viewers can vote on that. He's gonna make sure that engine is non-existent. Carlos Truther, second win in NR. How about it?
That was a Team T win right there.
That
and
really
Demos.
was.
Demos is the real one. Shout out to him.
And you know what? He could have turned you. He could have shoved you. Heck, he could have dumped you. But he didn't.
Could have. Like, these things, they're hard to push. Like, they're so sketchy. But, like, he did so well. Thank you, Demos.
That was awesome.
Thank you, Z-Mog.
15 laps to the end. You had to be patient to make a line work. And it finally did come in the form of allies. Beginning this race, though, a lot of guys got taken out, and you got to see it right up front.
Yeah, like, I missed the start, and then, like, I was just watching your stream, and I did that nonsense. And I told Z-Mog, I was like, oh, we got it now. Like, they took out so many people for no reason on lap 3. I don't know what they were cooking.
Well, clearly a victory for Carlos Truther, 3-3. Talk to me when you saw Gomez lose that momentum down into 1 and 2. But Jaya Kumar crosses all the lanes, but you stuck to that middle lane. Why is that?
Well, like, I thought about clearing him, but, like, every super speedway race I've ever done, I've always said, like, I want to be on the outside lane. And the run was on the outside, so, like, I just went up to side draft the top. And when he, like, cleared everyone straight down into turn 3, I was like, no, it's fine. Because, like, there's no way Z-Mog, like, you can't push through the corner in these, so, like, he couldn't do anything, so I was just like, we got this.
Is this better than your Atlanta win?
It is. I actually earned this one.
Yeah.
That one was, like, that was pretty Mickey, I'm not going to lie. Do I get to shout out the chat now?
You get to shout everyone out. Go right ahead. You got front and center.
I'll go one by one. Hey, shout out Mateo. Chippy popped in from Among Us tonight, except even though he hates me. Brett, Lizzie, TJ, Nate, Mar. I love Mar. Jocko, Ruben. Ruben plays Among Us now. Z-Mog, Bean, Noah, Movement, and especially 4-time Dirty Boy Jackson.
Wow. How about
That's
it?
That's all.
How about that? Well, it was a great finish. And now we got to ask, NWP 400, you're in the duels. Do these super speedway races get you ready for that?
I mean, all super speedway races are, like, kind of the same, I'm not going to lie to you.
Even with the different package?
Yeah, I was ready for that race probably after I took my first super speedway race on this game.
Wow.
But, I mean, it'll be fun. Hopefully I don't wreck in the duels after saying that, but who knows.
Hopefully I don't wreck in the duels. That's one heck of a line.
It's always a possibility.
You never
Especially
know.
with, like, you all saw it tonight.
Now, last
There's
year you had
nasty
an
people.
unfortunate run in the duels, but I mean, you're not the same Carlos Truther, and I'm not. It's not a bash. It is not a bashing, but it's a different Carlos Truther than it is now.
I'll be hopefully running up front in the duels. I definitely want to start up front for the race.
Well, that's really good to know. And do you think you have a legit shot with the allies you have ahead? I mean,
Oh yeah.
you almost.
Anywhere.
I'm going to say you almost won Talladega, but you were up at Talladega for the Alabama at one point. You said, I need to start following these guys that are winning consistently. And you stuck with the consistently winning crowd throughout this entire race.
Yeah, if you run up front at super speedways, it's definitely a lot easier to win. But like with the events, like we used to run in the back because I mean you want to avoid the wreck, but then it gets like so hard to get to the front, and then you get caught up in the wreck anyway. So like there's no point. So I think it just makes more sense to stay up front the entire time.
That's very interesting. We're going to go ahead and start the next race. Auto Club Legacy Gen 6. It's nostalgia night. Did you ever watch the Truck Series when it was these cars?
Oh yeah, back when Ryan Newman was running part-time in them. Actually, I was a Ron Hornaday stand for it. Like,
Really?
dog
I
in him.
think,
Yeah,
honestly,
there.
there's one thing I will compare for everyone. As the session is up, for the ones that are wondering. I think growing up for trucks, no one truly, at least in our age bracket, watched the trucks for great racing. Let's be honest. Can we be honest a little bit? We watched the trucks because they did a great job at marketing that the Truck Series was mostly about what? Wrecking, right? Am I wrong? Am I really wrong? So, growing up...
2011 Truck Daytona race.
But here's the thing now.
Aura.
Growing up, you were either a Gravedigger fan or a Maximum Destruction fan. I think growing up with the Truck Series, you were either a Todd Bodine fan or a Ron Hornaday fan.
Gravedigger's better than Maxi, by the way.
Oh, we're not having that discussion. I would argue that in a heartbeat.
Hello?
Hello?
He's a freestyle merchant. I want Racing Gravedigger in 4. That's who I want.
Racing Gravedigger in 4.
Yes.
That's
4-time
very
World Series
interesting.
champion. Not World Series. Wow.
But you see
World
what I'm talking. You
champion.
see what I'm talking about. Like, it was either one of those two. I mean, for me, what changed for the Truck Series was Cale Gale. You know, just absolutely kicking butt at Homestead. That's when it changed. I'm like, oh, I'm watching trucks for more than just the wrecks. I'm watching it for everything. But growing up, at least in our era, it was more about the wrecks because that's what they showcased on the Speed Channel. On the Speed Channel, it was nothing about how good the racing was. It was just truly about how much they loved a wreck. And I found that interesting, personally.
I think it was the fact that, like, cars going in circles was entertaining to me at a young age.
Well,
No
I mean,
matter
it's still
what
entertaining
series.
to us, I think, at this age as well.
Oh, yeah. Dude, they snuck me in to watch the ARCA series, too. Don't know how they got away with that.
Really?
No hate to the ARCA watchers out there these days, but, like, yeesh.
I've been to a couple ARCA races. They're a lot of fun. I will say this, though.
Like,
That was
going
growing
to a
up.
different-
That was growing up. For me, obviously, mostly just how things looked. Obviously, I love the Truck Series for a lot more than that. But hey, that era of trucks, I mean, they're nostalgic for me. Heck, we got a truck race behind me. I called this race in Milwaukee. It was really cool. Truther, I just realized something. I don't think you've won anything but a Truck Series racing at our Night in America. Does that change for the future? Did we lose him? We may have lost Carlos Truther, and that will end the marketing side, at least on that end for him. So we'll get ready to try it once more. Let's head to Auto Club out there in Fontana, California, as we get ready to run round number 2 of tonight's event. Fun night of racing and our Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Love the trucks. Love what we have. Truther has yet to win outside of the Truck Series. But that could be changing because he is getting quicker and quicker as time goes on. It's honestly just a matter of moments before he goes out there and does something great again. For me, I grew up a Gravedigger guy, for the ones that are wondering. Everyone had their 2 that they liked, and then after that, I think it went more towards... It trickled down to the ones that you were okay with winning, like Blue Thunder, Backwards Bob, you know, and stuff like that. So it's always interesting to see how things roll and how things are looking to update the overlays here in just a matter of moments. And we'll be ready to go back underway with some more great racing at our Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's get ready to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Auto Club, it's always been great to us. We've always had good racing there. We've had an outstanding e-ticket at the Auto Club Speedway. Unfortunately, obviously, Auto Club is what we look back on what it was instead of what it is now. But it still could be a short track. It still very much could be a short track, and I would be all for it, honestly. I would be very interested to see how that looks, and I wouldn't be surprised if short track racing out west would make their way to the Auto Club Speedway, minus just Cup, Xfinity, and the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. You hear it? Those are cars on track. We're going to get ready to turn them off in just a moment. Looking for those last couple of overlays. And we'll be ready to go green flag racing just once more. Loading those final themes in. Aiden Walker having multiple opportunities to go for the win already here tonight, but you already know he's going to be strong here at Auto Club. Always has been strong at tracks like this. We're still looking to go ahead and add those final couple things in before we go racing. There it is. So we're testing new overlays as well for the NWP 400. This will be a 40-lap race. Originally, it was scheduled to be possibly just a 30-lap race, but with how smooth that first race went, I start wondering how smooth the rest of the night may go. Let's get ready to go trackside. And actually, we'll bring it back just for one moment, as we're going to go ahead and advance the session. We'll be ready to go racing at our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Time to go green. Borley, Walker, others, if you're starting to see the colors on the side of the screen, that's just because we're getting guys ready for the NWP 400. And for a lot of them, that means they're already getting their overlay cues, their color cards, everything ready for that e-ticket event. Let's go qualifying and set your field of 43. Aaron Shugol, Cooper Glick, Kevin Champagne, who also will be in the NWP 400. Frank Borley, Peter Serrano, Steely, Varez, all on the clock. Left side of your screen, you can see how quick they're going to be headed. Watch Jackson Carr, one of the best qualifiers in NR Night in America. Whips the high groove of 3 and 4. David Joyner, Fodor Dolchenko, and the number 69, Frank DeAngelis. Nearly 200 down into turn 3. Speeds are looking high, they're looking electric. All these drivers ready to put on a show on this California Tuesday night. This is NR Night in America. I'm John Ramos, the voice of this community. Ran by the great drivers, the great viewers. They're the reason why we're here. Look at that, nearly turning 9,000 RPMs down into turn 1. And look how much they have to live, going to nearly 200 miles per hour all the way down into the 160s. Off throttle time, it's going to be one of the big factors here tonight. Great crowd for Talladega. You can tell the hype is up for the NWP 400. A lot are excited for it. You look on Twitter, those paint schemes, everyone loving the new looks. And we did a test recently, and you can identify every single driver based on what car they would be running. Outside groove looking to be the common factor of speed. Kevin Champagne runs top. River Page goes second. And the guys that may be able to turn a quicker lap is Jack Cigar. Overlays on, let's go green. Gavin Gomez. Straight and hold. Hold 203 down to turn one. Chevy and Ford. James Yusa, and once again another one of those sessions, 43 drivers in just mere seconds coming on in for us to go racing. Kevin Champagne thinking about going out for an extra lap. Didn't go top, that was Josh Lilly. Can Kevin Champagne knock off that 97? I don't think he's gonna have enough time. It's gonna be close, he's gonna have to really lay the throttle on it. He's going to have to get to that line before the 39-second marker. He will not get there. Kevin Champagne, at best, will go second. Costello, River Page, Page there in fourth. Ready to go green. James Thurston third, Dolchenko goes 17, Corey Lyles, Vijaya Kumar. Let's do it. Your field has been set for this race, ladies and gentlemen, at our night in America, feeling victories all year long, high atop the Auto Club Speedway. As we get ready for this 40 laps of action. What's up with the weather here? Well, it's beautiful. It's 74 degrees. The humidity is up, and that means they're going to be slipping and sliding throughout this entire race. Keep that in mind. We'll look through your starting grid. Josh Lilly lined up with Kevin Champagne. You expect Josh to do well because of the speed he was carrying there in qualifying, but you just never know. The notables here, Carlos Truther there on row 8, just got a big time win at Talladega. He's got Vincent Gucci and Rodriguez in his line. It'll be tough to see what some of these guys can go ahead and muster up. Josh Kenyon, Vijaya Kumar probably almost got a big time win in just that last race. A super speedway, but acts completely different than the ones down in the Southeast Auto Club. It's going to be a tough one to master. Andres Varez, Gomez and company well outside that top 20 starting spot, with none other than Ryder Smith locking out that 43rd position. Drivers have lined up. Josh Lilly will lead us to green. Manchow drops down the one gifted super chat. What do y'all think of the overlays? You like them? You think they look nice? They're going to be what you see come NWP 400, just with custom fonts. And it's going to be awesome to see how that all goes. Manchow, David Bell, Vincent Gucci dropping down memberships. Very grateful for it. David Bell is saying, hope you're doing great, John and viewers. Who else is ready for a wild NASCAR race this week? And I am. I'm excited for it. Manchow with the one gifted membership. An attendee at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. So glad that you support that racetrack. And hope you enjoy tonight's broadcast. We'll get the one to go right away, as the pace car is just mere moments from putting it in gear and working onto the racetrack. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God speed. drivers, you are good to go. California Racing as they get ready to go. Throttle up. Manchild drops the $5 super sticker. Grateful for that as always. I can't wait till we go ahead and update those stickers where you can have super chats thrown up on them. Already halfway to our goal. 300 likes, race fans. We'll have round number 5 and you get to vote on it. Time to go green. Walker, Swearengin, Page, Mosteller. We've seen it get rough and bold in times past. We know it's going to get bold here tonight. Let's go green. Kevin Champagne versus a driver that has one win in NASCAR Night in America, Josh Lilly. It came out of multi-class NASCAR race at Daytona. We go coast to coast on a given night, so let's light the fuse from California. Already 3 wide to turn 1. Mosteller rips fence. Champagne race leader off 2. Well out of the throttle. Fighting a loose race car. Mose on the outside. Finds his way through Kevin Champagne. Mosteller leads lap 1. In a bold move too, he went all the way down on the flat. Riker Byron, you saw him loose in the 89 on the bottom, losing multiple spots. Lilly in second. Kevin Champagne, the switchback. Thurston thundering to the middle. All chasing the 9. Josh Lilly having to save it. And we've heard great things about this setup. How drivers have to master how they have to take care of their equipment, take care of their car. Champagne in second. As the Ford peeking underneath the Chevrolet. Mose leads the opening laps of this race. James Thurston, who was involved in an early incident at Talladega, is up the 4th. River Page, another one that wasn't able to make his way through, sits in the 5th place spot. And it is quick, and nobody is holding back, at least in the early portions of this race. William Schmidt's there in 12th. Sean Pena is back up there in the 13th position. Josh Lilly there in 3rd. 3/10 back to the race leaders. And now you start thinking strategy. These guys can't make it to the end all the way, including with how the aero package is, high horsepower, low downforce. They're going to be tearing the tires up on every given moment. Braking zone. We're just trying to keep the throttle of the momentum off exit. There's James Thurston in the 4th position. Has not been able to navigate Josh Lilly. Lilly has been fighting a dangerously loose race car. That's why he lost the lead on the early portions of this race. No surprise here, they've already gone very spread out, but that's what this package produces. Wide racing, they're going to be racing the outside wall to the inside white line. And guess what? If you don't have what it takes to cut all the way up the front of this field, you're not going to be holding on to it. Battle for the lead. Kevin Champagne on the inside. Daniel Mosteller on the outside. Most loose off exit. Holds on to the top position. First in, Page, Hayden Walker. Fight back half of the field, Dominic Barbagallo. Sean Pena, Ranker Byram. With Joey back. William Schmidt there in the 10th position. And you can just hear the tires screaming. First and fourth. And I always said this, I might as well break the fourth wall here. Racing is a sensory sport. It's about sights and sounds and just everything in between. And recently, someone noticed that in my broadcasting style, I've been doing less talking and more of letting the crowd noise guide you through the race. The cars screaming into turn one and then well out of the throttle. The tires yelling as they're just torn up through the center of a track that is old and worn out. Because sometimes the views are just as good on TV as the calls can be from someone announcing. And Auto Club with the Legacy Gen 6, they just add an exclamation point to it. That's another thing too. Look back to the California 500 we had earlier. Just back in late 2023, the USA 500, the Gen 4 is such a great car in this sim that you don't have to know much about racing to understand what's going on. You can see that one car may be slower than another. After a cycle of pit stops, you realize, oh, he may be on worn tires. He may have pit earlier. Or in this case, Mosteller, he was shown to be the best driver just 3 laps ago. You're starting to see Kevin Champagne creep in a little bit. Well, why is that? Look at the racing lines. Down into 3 and 4. They're pretty even. Watch it again down to 1 and 2. You're going to see Mosteller go all the way to that outside wall. Most likely Kevin Champagne run 2 lanes to the center. Both with different lines, different objectives on speed. One will tear the tires up a lot quicker than the other, but one will be a faster line than the other. Now Mosteller run in the middle. Now he had to make the adjustment to go to the bottom. Once he got the lead, he felt pretty comfortable, and now he's down on the inside, running the lane that he thinks is best. Davila, Sean Pena, Yair Rodriguez battle for 13. Pena finds his way into the 13th position. And he hasn't moved much in this race, at least within the first 10 laps. Kevin Champagne, he's there, peeking to the outside. The New England driver trying different lanes, trying different objectives. He almost got him down to the bottom. 30 to go from Auto Club. Already this race is winding down. We're at the point where some of these guys are thinking, okay, tire strategy. What if? The what if scenarios where, as a driver, maybe you can't make it to the end because you tore the tires up, while others may be saying, I can make it to the end if I just take care of my equipment. And Auto Club was just one of those tracks where you could be 5th, 6th, 7th quick and win the race if you get a long green flag run. And you just have to look back to our e-ticket event. Steven Wilson was not out there tearing the world up. He got on the wall early in the race, but he got the right pit strategy and was able to just be 1 lap better than everyone else. That's what won him the race. Now you start realizing, hey, here comes River Page to the back end of Kevin Champagne. Did River Page save a good amount of those last 10 laps? Used to be a California kid. Moved north. All the way up to Washington. Fellow racer now from the Pacific Northwest. Different lanes involved, that's Davila. Way to the outside with Joey back. Now toe-to-toe for position with William Schmidt in the 97. Schmidt's won multiple races at this facility. Matter of fact, he is a West Coast driver. Southern California native. Champagne is there. He just can't find a way around Mosteller. Lilly creeping in the middle. First in, reaching higher. Couldn't sneak away through. And I would watch right now on what's going on with William Schmidt, because he is so far one of the biggest movers inside the top 10. He was as low as 13th. He's now up to the 9th place spot. He's still able to make that outside lane work. He has a wheel-to-wheel positioning of drivers in front of him. But if we do get a caution, he may be one that could strike. Pit road, it's wide open as some start coming on in. Asian third, Kevin Champagne in second. Now navigating the inside part of this racetrack. River Page trying to higher line on exit. Battle for the race lead. Champagne in the 10 under Mosteller. Run to the inside of 1 and 2. Can he lock it in? That's going to be the question. No, he can. Most the drive off exit. And the 9 has been really good defending. That's been the big takeaway. One of the few guys that can use the outside lane to his advantage. But he was up there very, very early. I wonder what the tire wear could possibly be like. Kevin Champagne, P2. Now under pressure from River Page. Even put Josh Lilly in that mix there in 4th. We have yet to have a caution since I believe lap 17, lap 18, somewhere around there of Talladega. Nearly halfway through this race, and the top 3 are still all over each other. Champagne looked top. Most kept the rear end on him. Champagne, a look back to the bottom. Couldn't hold on out. Gets to the outside of Mosteller. Kevin Champagne rockets off turn 2 as they drag race for the top spot. Most the late lunge in. Champagne, 1/4 inch off the outside wall, and he may have tagged it. Mosteller sideways, what a save, but it's a new race leader in California. Kevin Champagne, top of the board, 1 stopped in the infield. Chad Hornish, Will Shack, Vijay Kumar. I would not be surprised if that is Carlos Truther. He's got to go. He can get easily suspended for the rest of the night if he does not move. Mosteller P3. Lost the spot there to River Page. Now Page jumps to the outside of him. Josh Lilly in 4th, James Thurston in 5th. And no surprise here, William Schmidt still on the up and up. He's up to the 6th position. Page now less than 4/10 to that of Kevin Champagne. Don't you just love 2010s racing? Don't you just love the excitement of it? Just an hour and a half into this stream, and these two races that we've had, let's just say they've been outstanding. Lily P4, if you've been wondering what is the speed like to what it was earlier, well, here's Stellar's inputs. Remember, at one point they were cracking 203 into 1. Got up to 195. And let's just say the lap time to fall off 2 seconds. From the fastest laps they have turned to now what they're currently running. Most drivers have dropped down to 39.5. Now most in the 41.5s to the 41.7s. Brewer Page on the scene with Kevin Champagne. River second, Stellar third. Kevin way to the inside. $19 laps remaining. Page. Oh, he may have made contact. Just with the outside retaining wall, but what a run he has on Champagne. Champagne in second, Page sitting in third. We have gone caution-free in this race. Yes, we've had incidents mostly around the track, but how it is in this simulator, if it's out of the way of the arm of the race leaders, we tend to stay green. There's no need to throw a caution for something that may be happening towards the back half of the field. And the reason why we do that is sometimes you don't know if they're looking for a caution so they can stack them back up to have a better option at winning. For the guys that have played the strategy right, as long as it's not going to warrant a mistake to hurt their race, and as long as it's not stuck in the middle of the racing surface, we continue to race on. 16 laps to go from Auto Club. Look at how spread out this field is. This is 8th of Walker. This is 14th of Horley. 17th, that's Serrano. Dobchenko in 20th is 12 seconds back to your race leader. This is the aero package that's been used from 2016 to 2018, roughly in that mix. Should we say 2017? Because come 2018, they went ahead and introduced the Mustang, and a little bit after that, 2019, that became the 550 package, where that's where the Mustang was introduced. Correction. 2018 was with the Camaro. Josh Lilly. He's held on. I'm very surprised how he's been able to just sit there for the most of this run. But man, oh man, William Schmidt has been the biggest mover. Look at his lap for lap. This is what just within the last 5 laps. Little by little, and he'll get a mistake here and there when he's trying to navigate through traffic. But mostly, it's been a great drive towards the front half of the field. Kevin Champagne. 15 laps remaining from Auto Club. And we are getting word, ladies and gentlemen, we could be under a fuel lottery with how this race has played out without being a caution. We can confirm that that is the case. Relaxed Yellows will be on. Fuel lottery from Fontana River Page. What a save off turn 2. Explain why Josh Lilly's well out of the gas. Just listen in to these cars when they go in the corner. Same with Moss Stellar. Listen to the inputs. How hard is he on the throttle here? 8,000 RPMs. Now, does he shut the engine off? Really drags it back. Really back, down to 150. Well to the center of the corner, nearly 6,000 RPMs. Wow, isn't that interesting? Let's see here with River Page. That would explain why Page has dropped back to Kevin Champagne. He was lap for lap quicker than that number 10. The one person that's not worried or interested about the fuel situation is William Schmidt, who is back there in the 6th position. Let's listen in with him. 41.9. That was the lap time. Shuts the engine off to the outside of 1 and 2. Fuel lottery, ladies and gentlemen, from Fontana, California. Once again, 300 likes, we'll see a race 5. That's why Page is dropping back. Listen again. He doesn't shut it off, but Schmidt is coasting on the outside and puts it right back into gear. We don't know when that fuel is going to run out. That's the interesting part. It could be with 5 to go. It could be with 3 to go. It could be on the last lap. The lap times have dropped off big time compared to everyone's best. Now some truly because they just want to save. Here's Thurston and Josh Lilly. Lilly really coasting it in on the bottom. Thurston half a groove up. Trying making something work on that end of the speedway. Ten to go. Now another thing is some of those guys that mainly use the outside lane are going to possibly have to pit because they're taking the longer way around the speedway. And that's why I question Mosteller why he was up there so early. And yes, he got the lead, he got the track position. How many laps did he lead? We may go ahead and ask. I mean, he got 17 of 31. He was on a roll. This was going to be a big win for him. And now he sits here playing second fiddle to Kevin Champagne, who's led 13 of the 31 laps. Champagne has had a jump to the outside. I'm wondering if that run to the outside is a way to save fuel. Let's listen in. Because every time Schmidt jumps to the outside, he shuts the car off. Let's hear here with Champagne. No, not shutting it off, but I wouldn't say he's very aggressive to get back to the throttle. He doesn't get really on the loud pedal until much later into the corner. Six seconds of difference between the top two. Thurston giving fire to Mosteller. Now we've seen Kevin Champagne really watch himself. I would be very confident in seeing what the 10's doing. I don't think he's the type of person to let the car shut off. Because he knows if he runs out of fuel off turn 4, he probably would not win the race just being 6/10 back to River Page. Or 6/10 ahead, should I say. You wait, you wonder. Kevin Champagne all the way to the outside. River Page down to the inside. 7 to go for Fontana. Lilly crossover on Thurston. Both well out of the throttle. River Page now 9/10 back to Kevin Champagne. Shuts the engine off. Everyone's under a fuel lottery as the laps wind down from California. Frank DeAngelis. He came to pit road in the 69. Thurston in third, and when you hear that thunder, that's them coasting out of it. Here's the log jam. William Schmidt there in 6. 6 to go, and no one knows who's going to win the race. Turning the engine off and putting it back on. Page wiggles to the inside. Kevin Champagne nearly 2 seconds ahead. How does he take turn 1? He doesn't shut it off. He's just coasting on that outside. Thurston, Page inside. Toe to toe. This is for second. And let's say Kevin Champagne runs out. This puts Davila, Riker Byram, Morley, and even Yahir Rodriguez in a possible position to win the race. Battle for second. Thurston and Page. And they closed pretty significantly to Kevin Champagne. Champagne is coasting down the backstretch. Will reach a top speed of 195. Look at the intervals. 4 to go. Down to 150. Doesn't go under that threshold at all. Mosteller 162. Riker Byram. 3 to go. Kevin Champagne, James Thurston, River Page, Daniel Mosteller. There's William Schmidt. Crunch time from California. Does the fuel hold up for the Ford with 2 laps to go? Thurston into second. Page back to third. All the way out on the throttle. They have to save most likely a lap and a half, give or take. But for Kevin Champagne, he hasn't been saving at all. Just now shutting the car off. Does the fuel hold up in Fontana? Let's find out. Salamanca, 1 to go from Auto Club. Kevin Champagne, top of the racetrack. Here's James Thurston. Can't say he doesn't have it in a few, he definitely does. Champagne into the outside wall. Losing time to Thurston. But not enough to be a full worry. 1.5 seconds back. The fuel will hold up for the 10. Kevin Champagne goes California dreaming, victorious from Auto Club. Mosteller runs out across the line. William Schmidt does as well. Aiden Walker and company all coasting through. But for the 10, he was able to make it work as Ford goes to victory lane. He had fuel on the mind from the get-go. I don't think anyone knew this was going to go caution-free. But it definitely did. NASCAR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Kevin Champagne will burn it down just past the start-finish line and will be the second different winner of tonight's stream. Unofficial results, left side of your screen. And now there's no fuel in the 10. And already drivers asking for the combo to happen again in the future. It was fun. It really was. It was really exciting as well. The overlays held up, the cars held up, everything held up. It was great. But now we wonder what your race winner has to say. Unfortunately, as you guys know, Kevin Champagne is our unspoken driver, the man with little words to say. So let's go ahead and chime in here with second. So we get ready to line them up once more. Thurston, your P2. What happened out there?
Hello. I don't know. I guess he just he had a bigger fuel tank than I did or something.
Everyone was saying that they were not going to make it.
No, we all saved. I'm just kind of confused how he saved as much as he did, because he seemed like he pushed the whole time. But I don't know. He probably just knows something about this car that I don't.
Now, I got a question. Were you in a Chevy?
Yeah.
I might have to ask this question. The Chevrolet is the 2013 model. The Ford is the 2016 model. Isn't the Chevy faster than the Ford?
I don't know where that came from, but I don't think it is.
Well, there has been rumors about one of the cars being faster than the other, but the other one has more, some type of fuel saving technique. They have a better fuel cell, or they're better with tires. Someone started that rumor a little bit ago. Or did you just think everything was pretty straightforward and the same?
I think it was straightforward, because Max Swearingen was in the same voice chat as me, and he was low on fuel, and he was in a Ford. So I don't think that it's anything about the cars that are different that I know of. I mean, they might be. I'm not sure. They're different years.
David Joyner dropping down the Champions Club. Very thankful for that one, my man.
I know that they did use these cars in the same series and officials back before they got the new cars in, like the 2019 cars. So I don't think that they're too different from each other. I think I could have started saving a little sooner and might have had something more for him, but he dominated that race. It's a really fun car though. I love that race.
Were you surprised it was that good?
A little bit. That's why I told you to use this setup, because because I had some free time earlier. I was like, let's just see what this baseline runs like, and I was like, this is terrible. I threw this Pocono setup on here, and it drove really, really well after the tires got up to pressure. So I think that really helped it, and I hope we can run these cars a little bit more at some other places with good setups.
Yeah, I mean, we're considering it. I mean, there's clearly a love for it. I mean, this was a caution-free race, and a lot of people enjoyed it. I enjoyed it as well, calling the race. We're going COT now from Charlotte. The IRO5's at Kansas. Not a lot is known about that one. Are you worried? Are you questioning how that will go?
Yeah, that one's a concern. I think the car is probably just going to be really, really tight, because that's normally how it drives, and it doesn't really build as big of runs as you'd think it does as an IndyCar, but yeah, we'll see how that goes. Probably going to be a lot of really big crashes in it, if I had to guess.
Well, the session is heading up for now, the third race of the night. That'll be car tomorrow at Charlotte. P2, you're closing on a big-time win. You're already locked into the NWP duels. Are you excited for the next e-ticket?
Yeah, I'm super excited.
Now, the big question is this. Let's just go ahead and talk about it. You have never won an e-ticket, but you've won a ton of races in NR Night in America. How do you feel about your chances heading into this one, another Super Speedway e-ticket?
I think that I just need to keep the car clean and be in a better position than I normally am. I mean, honestly, I'm usually in a pretty good position, but I've got a car that's had so much damage repaired that it can't build runs like the guys that win the races do.
Do you think it's going to come down to patience?
I think it will, and I think that it's just going to be putting the whole race together, which is not something I normally do. Whenever I do these e-tickets, it usually ends up being a race that I throw together so hard that I'm lucky to finish. So if we can just have a much cleaner overall race, it's going to put me in a way better spot to win.
Well, that's going to be a lot of fun to see if you can indeed do that. Talk to me about Talladega. You're up front, and then things got wild. What did you see?
So Bean was the one pushing me, right? Frank Horley, he was pushing me, and he was really, really squirrely behind me, and he went to make a move on the outside down the front straightaway, and he was sitting there on my right rear, which you didn't really see on the replay, so I went down so he wouldn't turn me into the wall, and I still ended up getting turned into the wall after I blocked Jackson when I really did not need to. I overshot the block, and then he got pushed and turned sideways into me, and the whole field wrecked. So just an unfortunate series of events, just way too much aggression too early in the race. I mean, I was very aggressive myself, but I don't know. I don't really feel like the pushes were that necessary in that truck.
Well, we'll have another shot at it. We're rolling into the third race. We haven't had a caution since Talladega, and you've been here long enough to know, oh, caution-free race? Uh-oh. What does the next race have to offer? And sometimes it doesn't go the best. Are you prepared for possibly short runs?
I gotta hope that this is a long run race, because the COT is so much fun on a long run with how it like kind of gets slidey. The setup that it has for Charlotte normally trends tight, but still, I like these cars with high horsepower on long runs way better than short runs.
Well, that's going to be exciting to see. Hey, do you want to race 5? That's the real question, because we're close. Let's see how close. We're very close. We're the closest we've been in a while. If we get a race 5, where would you want us to go?
Gosh, I gotta think about that one. But yeah, I would love to get a race 5. Probably. I mean, my vote would have to be some sort of open wheel car or Sebring. That's what I'm thinking about right now.
We got to go back to Sebring. I know we usually do Sebring in December, but we got to go back. We got to go back at some point. What about super late models?
Super late models to Sebring?
No. Super late models on a road course, I'm all for it. Don't act like I won't be for it. I would be for that in a heartbeat. And we talked about testing it out.
I mean, yeah, I'm also game for any super late model race, any Cars Tour late model race. Those cars are just tons of fun. I love those cars.
We haven't done a late model stock race in a while. We've done more of supers.
Honestly, I mean, I know it would be probably way too hard to get numbers for this as a race 5, but New Smyrna is a track we haven't done in a while.
New Smyrna is not a track that we have done in a while. We're going to keep that one in mind. I like New Smyrna. The thing is also the car count issue. It did have a community event and did very well, though, so I can't look away from that. That's one thing that definitely have to go ahead and keep in mind. We're headed trackside. Do you want to take us around this track in the car tomorrow? I know you have a pretty good history with it.
Yeah, I think I've won a couple of races here. I don't know if I'm lagging or not, but
No, you're good. Or maybe you are.
All right.
No, you're good to go. Let's go.
All right, you're going on a number with me?
We're going on a lap, and I want you to explain to me how you get around here in the COT. We just got to wait for you to get on the track.
There we go. I just,
There you are. The 096. Oh, my goodness.
Gotta change my force feedback a little bit. It's very strong. Yeah, I ran this car in a league race. That's why it's a 096. Someone else took my number from me, even though I've won like 2 races in there and they haven't done a thing. But yeah, you just head into turn 3. You just run the high side, come to your lap to gain some momentum. Not a great start to the lap, but down the front straightaway, got to be careful on cold tires with this car because it can jump sideways on you. But yeah, it's tight. It's not a whole lot to it. You just throw it down in the corner, make sure you're not going to run into the wall on the exit, and slam down the gas pedal.
All right, well, you think this is enough to go top of the board? You already got 18 seconds on your lap.
I don't think so, but we'll see what it does.
No, you're pretty good off exit right here.
Honestly, it wasn't that bad of a lap, but I'm sure Demos will pull like 2/10 quicker on me.
You would go third quick off that. I got to ask you this question. Do we do more of this 8:30 start time on Tuesdays?
I don't really mind it. I think it's more fun when we do these a little bit shorter races after race 1. just because, you know, finishing at 2 a.m. isn't always
Well, we
fun.
haven't done that since
We don't do that much.
2022.
We haven't done that very much, like, recently, but I'm becoming a fan of the earlier end times of the stream. That was a pretty good lap right there. See if we can improve on it here. I might hit
top
the
of the
wall.
board. Whoa.
Oh, no.
Hey now, I didn't see that one coming. Frank's a man on a mission. He won. Gavin Gomez, 16th.
One more lap in the tank. We'll see if these warm tires will do anything.
Raul Alvis. Now the speeds are pretty high here. We're doing a lot of high horsepower racing. How do you feel about the 2010s now? Are you feeling nostalgic?
I don't know. I like just stuff with high horsepower. I think the next gen would probably be the best car on the service if it had high horsepower.
Really?
Yep. It's not that bad of a car. People just hate on it.
Do you think they don't like it because it is the modern day car, like it was with the Gen 6, and now the Gen 6 is full of nostalgia?
I'm not nostalgic for the 550 Gen 6 at all. Only the high horsepower. But I mean, yeah, the people that are nostalgic over that weren't old enough to watch the COT race.
That's very interesting. Walker 7th goes 29.966. Quick time out of there. Frank D'Angelo's third. He'll have one more shot at top of the board. And will improve to second quick. He's on the front row with River Page. Restarts here, Thurston, have been tough. Very, very tough. Every time we come here, someone makes a mistake. Why is that? Why is it so hard to restart with a COT at Charlotte?
I mean, it's not just the COT, it's every car, every single car, even the 550 Gen 6. I don't know what it is. I'm going to be honest with you. I've never had a problem myself with this car or anything at Charlotte with restarts, but everybody else seems to not be able to hold on to what they have, and it's only this track. It's either on the front straightaway coming to the green, or it's going off at turn 2. Someone always crashes every single time. I can't put my finger on it. Maybe it's just because the track is so narrow compared to other mile-and-a-halfs, but yeah, hopefully, I don't have a good starting spot. I have 11th, so I'm going to be in the middle of any hordes as it happens. But hopefully I can get some spots early and get in front of all that mess.
Time will tell to see what you can go ahead and do. It's going to be a lot of fun to see really how this race plays out with, I wouldn't say the positioning, but definitely the structure we have in place. Jaya Kumar 5th, Alvis 6th, Don Stoy 7th, Champagne 8th, Holy 9th. You're in an interesting ballpark. You're just outside the top 10. Is this going to be a track position race?
I don't think so. This car is usually not a track position type of car. I think that if you can just keep the rears happy and the fronts happy, as good as you can with how tight it is, you're going to be there at the end.
Well, it's going to be exciting to see. James Thurston, good luck.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to try it just once more. Enter Night in America, feeling victories all year long. And we'll get ready to go ahead and line up once again for another big-time race. This is the third round of 4 that's guaranteed here tonight. We got an IndyCar race that we look forward to having as round number 4, and the viewers will decide if we go 5 rounds of racing. Let's go green. Look at that. Yaroslav up to 7th. Yaroslav Donskoy. How about it? What a move by Yarrow. Yeah, you get excited for stuff like that. One of his buddies. Another Russian driver. Fyodor Dolchenko, back there in 21st. 43 drivers going for just one big win. Welcome to Charlotte. Welcome to round 3 of 4 that's guaranteed here tonight, as we'll get ready to get the one to go soon. Night of racing, night of excitement. Aladam Contreras, we start in that third position. Marcelo fourth, Jake Kumar fifth. Let's go ahead and get the one to go. Venturas, DeAngelis, River Page. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and get that one to go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Welcome to the Carolinas, as NR Night will go coast to coast on this Tuesday edition. DeAngelis on the outside, River Page on the bottom. Earlier today, someone got it done in Sweet Home, Alabama. Then we had a driver go California dreaming. And now we wonder if the Carolinas will find a third winner on this Tuesday night. Let's roll and light the fuse from Charlotte. Roll Elvis around. And the caution will wave right away. That is what we discussed. That's what we worried. And already a big talking point, Yaroslav Donskoy involved in the mess. Donahue, Andres Varez. Did not take long. First caution out since Talladega. Look at the damage on William Schmidt. That was going to be a worry. Worry it was. Let's go see it again. This is the replay. Watch the 31. Yeah, he got in the gas and just got right into the 87 of Mosteller. And it's a very consistent thing at this track. Drivers are so known for making restart mistakes. And the guys behind saw what was going on and really just didn't know what to do. Before a lap can be completed, some drivers were not even able to make it to the line, making 40 the unofficial start of 43 that were pacing. Caution is out for the first time here at Charlotte. River Page, Frank DeAngelis, Daniel Mosteller, Eladam Contreras, Frank Corley. They got away from the mess on pit road. Max Swearigan, he's pacing around. Truel McConaughey. David Joyner, you have Trevino in the pits. There's the damage from the William Schmidt machine. Aiden Walker. Kevin Champagne already in. Not sure if this is for tires or maybe he did get a piece of it. Yaroslav, you saw him get stacked up in it. Raul Alvis, the root cause of the incident. Vijaya Kumar. 30 drivers pacing around the racetrack, which will give us the one to go this time by. I'm surprised how low some of these guys are already onto the track. I don't want to say it's another fuel lottery race. I think Eladon is blinking, which is why he's down there. We do look to get yet again on another restart with truly a handful couple of laps remaining. It's already 48 laps to go on this mile-and-a-half track. So the pace car will pick up the race leader. That's River Page. And we will see the one to go this time by, ladies and gentlemen. So we will try it yet again as we get ready to go green flag racing. Hosteller, Contreras, 2x2, welcome to Charlotte. Dodge Ford, row 1. Chevrolets littered throughout the field. Let's get ready to go green. Time to go green. Lights off, top of the pace car. Let's try it again. Ford and Dodge, Chevy and Toyota. .46 laps to go from Charlotte, back underway. Contreras didn't get going. The field thunders to turn 1. River Page brings him off turn 4 to complete the first lap under green. Ford, Dodge, Chevrolet in the top 3. Formentis stuck in the middle of this field. 2x2, that's right to the middle of this pack. DeAngelis and others tiptoe into 3. All right, now that you've gotten the laps on your belt, you know what your car can do. Page scraping the outside wall. Car Tomorrow Racing. Just joining on in, we say hello and welcome. Rush Hour from Charlotte Motor Speedway. .193, topping at 195, all the way to the third turn. Frank DeAngelis peeks inside, now swaps to the top. Painting the blue line on the bottom. Thurston downstairs on Cormentis. Michael Cormentis on the outside gets the drive-off exit. Keep an eye on Horley, he's there in 6. Thurston top end. Thunders to the outside of the 20. Another opportunity, another look. Couldn't get the peak to work. Now the thing about Charlotte is that Bunny Hill off turn 4 is so aggressive. It's a hard transition. And for a lot of those guys, they bottom out on that end of the speedway. And all the speed they have to the center just dissipates. One outside wall, Clementis. Trouble, one spin in the 18. Brandon Hull and others. Caution will wave for the second time as they tear him up to turn 3. And this may be the nail in the coffin for Dochenko. No, check that. Donskoy. As far as damage on his right side, there's the damage on the 55, Aaron Shugol. And the field will come to a halt. Frank DeAngelis was closing the gap pretty quickly. Not enough to really get this thing in a race battling position. 420 votes and 82% love the time slot of 8:30 on a Tuesday. I'm for it. I am for it. If that is the case, that everyone wants us to go to an 8:30 time slot and keep Friday as an 8 o'clock, why not? Pit road, it's wide open. While they'll make the adjustments, we'll check in on what happened. This was really a middle-of-the-pack incident. Watch hold there in the 18. Top side of the speedway, he does make contact with the... Wow, that was weird. Did he get in the back end of the 19, or did it just snap around on him? Huge hit for the 55 right to the inside wall. Comes back across, and there's nowhere for Yaroslav to go. We're going to have to get a better angle on that, because that was really off-putting. Watch the 10, Kevin Champagne on the inside. And then watch the 18 of Holt, top end. We see the 19 get into it. Yeah, he just got right in the back end. But it slowed the car down so much. It was just a weird bounce into the outside wall. Nonetheless, he'll bring the caution out for the second time. Zachary Trevino will be the race leader. No, he won't. It will be Eicher in the number 09. 38 laps to go. Eicher Figueroa. I believe it's Eicher Pajero. We're gonna have to get an update on that that name of the 09. Eicher Pajero. I believe that might be how you pronounce it. Nonetheless, he is the race leader. River Page will be second. You see the damage. I'm not sure if he's going to be up here very long. Nonetheless, he will have the lead as we get ready for the restart. All these guys coming out on fresh tires, and fresh tires in the car tomorrow. They mean something. 37 laps to go when we get backfired. Chevy and Ford, Dodge and Chevrolet. Pace car, the hard left on the pit road as we try it once more. Back underway from Charlotte. Peguero around in front of the field. And that's enough to possibly get him out for the night. Wow. Caution is out on the speedway. And they will have to slow it all back down. Another restart incident. Yeah, he should not have been up there. That was the big issue. Let's go see a replay. Yeah, there was no need for him to be up there. He should have been L1 right from the get-go. And the thing is, he queued up and told everyone he was going to be careful. And the whole field comes to pit road and you stay out, you're going to have these issues. Let's watch it again. And you can tell he was off. He's the control car here. He should be well into the throttle. All over the place. Got a tap for the back end. They all just hang around on it. Yair Rodriguez. And people have they've asked, why do you L1 guys that are out there and going for a strategy? And we just had a wreck to the back end that may have been Aiden Walker, who was going around to get his lap back. It was. Aiden Walker has just wrecked. And I think that was by that number, well, no number on him, Yair Rodriguez. Down to the inside. Wow. Dodge Ford. Now back to what we were saying before. If somebody asks, why do you L1 those guys? They're out there on strategy. Sometimes a strategy call, when you see it, is so off that you know it's just not in the favor of the race quality. You tell those guys to head to the back. But in this case, in some cases, people, it would be done and it would be a little controversial, but it's because of reasons like you just saw there. We're going to get the one to go once again. This time, Aiden Walker looks to be out of the race. River Page, Frank DeAngelis, and others lined up, and we're going to try it once more. Lights off again on the pace car. And usually every night we have different types of races. We have the overly clean one. We have the wild one that you have no idea what's about to happen. And then you have this one where I would say that would be it. The one that you don't know about what's about to happen. Dolchenko's up to 6. Brumman's up to 7. Ingram, Beck, Shamela, top 10. Let's get ready to go back green. Time to go green. Dodge Ford, row number 1. Chevy, row number 2. .32 to go. River Page to the outside of James Thurston. Gets to the quarter panel of DeAngelis. 3 wide for the race lead. Page rips the fence. Thurston painted the line and snags in the second spot. I don't think Frank saw it coming. .30 to go with this time by. Dodge, Chevy, Ford. Top three, Moss, Stellar there in fourth. Page will hold on to the race lead as they all single file behind him. Domchenko back to 8th, Brummett back to 6th. Here's the fight for position. Thurston, top of the racetrack. Run off exit. He gets it. DeAngelis in third. Right to the inside, toe to toe. 29 laps to go. Thurston in the 96. Gets a heck of a drive off the outside. He's able to defend well. But Frank continues to look for every which way to sneak away through. Peaks back to the bottom. Frank makes the lunge work. He's in the second. And will hold on to that position to fight and find a way around River Page. Now this is what I'm talking about. When the COT gets good, it's good. The problem is the restarts are so sketchy. Drivers struggle just to get up to second or third gear. 27 to go. Down to the inside. He gets here them low out of the throttle. Corey Lyles, P5, Dean Brummett, P6. Frank paints the blue line. Closing in, but not close enough. Lap for lap, he's been pretty strong. Dodge versus Ford. He has not been outside the top three this entire run. You look back, Moss, Stellar, and others like Thurston, Corey Lyles, they're kind of stuck in a tough spot. You can move forward. You have the opportunity to move forward. But you may want to wait for the top two to go toe-to-toe, because once they go side by side, they will naturally have them close in to you. Instead of trying to set down a quick lap time, they're too worried about fighting each other for the position at hand. .24 laps to go. Ramos right in that blue line. Thurston in fourth, Lyles in fifth. Brummett there in sixth. Alvis back to seventh. Joey back watching, waiting on. Page has got to make something work. He's trying different lanes to keep the 69 behind him. Most there in third. James Thurston up there in fourth. Watching on, Corey Lyles in the 56 car. As little by little worked his way forward, as well as Raul Alvis, who's now up to sixth. Continuing to count those likes, 300 will have a fifth race. Working the 10 o'clock hour on the East. Oh, trouble. Max Swergen goes around right in the middle of the field, does not collect anyone else. Oh, he's got to watch out. They don't want to throw the caution, they want to keep it green. He gets it backfired. Where the race leaders thundering down the back. 10 o'clock Central, closing in on that. 11 o'clock on the East Coast, 5 minutes from that. 21 laps to go. I think Frank's got a shot at him. He's just going to have to start changing the lineup. That's exactly what Page did. He went to the outside. I think Frank's got a little bit better on the fresher rubber. Really good with the car tomorrow. As of recent, he's been running a series that is about the COT. Has improved the way he drives the car. Matter of fact, he already has a win in NR Night in America with the COT, wrecking Coke Series driver Parker White for it. That was at Las Vegas. White was less than 75 yards from winning. And Page, check it, Frank DeAngelis got right in the back end of him and turned him like a top. 20 to go. Page on the blue line. Stellar, DeAngelis trying to creep on in. $19 to go. Vijay Kumar up inside the top 20. Josh Lilly find his way to 12. How about these Red Bulls ready to go at it? Stellar closing in on DeAngelis. That's a 10th between each other. Serrano, Bryce Benton. Dennis Champagne has Joey back behind him with 18 laps remaining in the race. Elvis up the 5th. There's William Schmidt. Remember, he was involved in the, should we say, the lap 0 incident. One of the drivers that barely got to the line. Schmidt has been able to work his way back up to 10th. And remember, he has an e-ticket event win. That's at Homestead back in December of 2022. Schmidt to the outside. He'll lock in the 10th spot. I don't know how he's been able to repair that car. That nose was destroyed. I'm guessing the engine didn't have any issues, didn't have any damage to it. He's been running well. DeAngelis back to 3rd. James Thurston in a 2nd. Starts to close in on River Page. 16 laps to go in the event. Thurston to the outside. River Page running just a little more smoother than the guy he's trying to go ahead and close in with. Mostello to the bottom, DeAngelis to the outside. Chevy versus Dodge. Don't look away, but James Thurston is closing and heavily. He's just half a second back to that of River Page. He's got it locked in, Dean Brummett. Outside of Raul Alves, this will be the battle for 5th. Brummett catches the wall. DeAngelis still running the bottom. I think I know what he's doing. He's waiting to use that outside lane. Because right now, if you look at the way things are, Frank's got the freshest rubber than anyone when it comes down to tire saving. But will it mean something later on with 8 to go, with 7 to go? He's lost a lot of time. He's now 2 seconds back. James Thurston is well on the scene of River Page. Get ready. We're about to have a dogfight for the lead. Page sees this. First thing he does is goes right back to the outside. Alves and Brummett. Champagne in 7th. Kevin Champagne to the inside. Toe to toe. 12 to go. Kevin Champagne. Raul Alvis. Oh, Champagne just slots right in between both of them. Thurston dropping back to 7/10. He was really closing on Page, but when Page took the line away, it kind of just changed things up. Frank DeAngelis starts his quest forward. First time jumping to the outside. I think this is where he's going to make his move. You saw how much ground Thurston made by jumping up there. It may take a lap or two to have the momentum truly start swinging. 10 laps to go. Page 21, Thurston 96. Mosteller P3, second and change the difference. Chevy's 4/10 back. Page got into the wall. Can Ford find another win? Or will the bow tie get their second of the night? 9 to go. I think Frank waited way too long to jump to that outside lane. And he's lost so much time. Kevin Champagne and company are on the scene. Kevin, net gain on entry. Champagne, net gain on exit. James Thurston is there. He jumps to the outside. Something's got to roll for the Page 21. Thurston is wanting a photo finish at this track. Not shy of doing so. Jumps to the rim. Man got loose off exit. It was a hold your breath moment. He keeps it pointed straight, but lost a 10th and a half. They're pushing it. They're on that edge. 7 to go. Right to the top end. Page doesn't get the throttle off. Kevin Champagne drops back from DeAngelis. Alvis lap traffic around him. Serrano in 8th. Starts losing speed, losing time. 6 to go. His go time right here. He goes right to the outside. Has to get the run off too. 4/10. Doesn't even sniff 3. So you can give that 21 if that 96 is struggling. On a part of a racetrack that the 21 laid eyes on early on the restart to take the lead and not look back. 5 to go. The driver for the Pacific Northwest now says hello and home to Washington State. Once a California kid. 4 laps remaining from Charlotte. I think Thurston has to look out for the fact that DeAngelis, no, make that Mosteller's closing in. Kevin Champagne finds his way around the 69. Still battles on the racetrack. Alvis, contact with Serrano. Eight tenths. Thurston fading. He's going to fall in the clutches of the Mosteller machine if he's not careful. 3 to go from Charlotte. Mosteller inside, he's got the read. Looks back up. Kisses the outside wall. 2 laps to go in the race as the fight is now on for second. Page pulls away to a second and change. And Thurston had the great run to close in. Wonder now with Kevin Champagne, what could have been different? Thurston outside. Mosteller inside. Makes contact with the 96. River Page will fly off turn 4 to see the white flag. Salamanca, 1 to go from North Carolina. Most in a second. Thurston back to third. He's drifting up to the outside wall. The fight for the catbird position. Thurston inside for the lunge. Mosteller on the outside, but it will be just for P2 as River Page is victorious from Charlotte. Mosteller second, Thurston P3, Kevin Champagne goes fourth. DeAngelis fifth. No, Team Brummett. P5 on the charts. And Ford will get their second win of the night. This has been a fun night of NR Night in America. Great racing. And we're just 40 likes away from around 5. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Burns it down the front straight. Let's go talk to your race winner. River Page, welcome to Victory Lane.
What's up, John?
That was awesome.
Yeah, man, that was just a super weird race. I don't know. I really didn't think I was going to be able to pull that off there.
But you did. That's what counts.
Yeah, man. Jim, I really thought Jim was going to have something for me there. Thought we were going to have a system lockout and we were going to race for the win. There was 2 laps in a row where I just freaking pancaked the wall, but I just went back to running the bottom and Thurston burned his tires running the top, and I was driving super hard the whole time and I ended up having way more tire than him, but I don't know, that was fun. I guess I'm a certified Charlotte merchant now.
Well, I mean, you're also really good at the next gens. So that's why I kind of had you written off until your qualifying efforts were great. We saw what was expected. The restarts were tough, but when you get these high horsepower cars, you know, things could be a little bit of a miss.
Yeah, I definitely expected that to happen at least once.
And here you are going to victory lane. Talk about the lines that kept changing throughout the race.
Well, I was expecting for it to just be kind of bottom feeding, especially after we, like, especially when I hit the wall there a couple times trying to run the top. I had to give up on it. The bottom was, I don't know, the blue line just ripping the paint is always the fastest for me here. And I was just gonna stick to that, and then Thurston really started running me down, running the top. And I started to do it with him, and I just started losing more and more time, and so I just, like, eventually I was running the top and my tires were so hot that I was just pushing, and like it was insane. I felt like my right front was flat, so I just went back to the bottom and started trying to use a lot more rear tire, and the bottom just prevailed as it always does. But I don't know, I thought the top might have been able to come in there with Jim and Demos using it, but I ended up pulling away at the end. So I don't know, that was fun. I didn't expect this to be so lane choicey at the end with the lane switching in the middle of that run.
I'll tell you this, the session is up now for Kansas. That will be the next race. It'll be a 40-lap shootout. It was a fun race, but guess what? We're close to a race 5. Do we get it?
I don't know. I sure hope so. It seems like it's been a couple streams now, and I missed the first race, so I'd like to be able to do a couple more races tonight.
Well, where would you like to go for a race 5 if you had the option?
I don't know. I'm always an Xfinity supporter, but you probably just have to give the viewers a stupid vote, and we'll get something fun to do. But I don't really care as long as we get a combo that's enjoyable. I think we'll have a good time.
Well, that is going to be exciting to hear. We're loading now in the session. Have you ever done the IRO 5s?
I think I've done like one session. I've never raced it though, so I don't know. It'll be interesting.
Well, it will be Kansas. It will be another night race, by the way. We've done a lot of night races tonight. You're getting ready for the NWP 400. Are you going to get that first seat-ticket win?
Yeah, I sure hope so. I don't know how good I am with that Gen 4. I've never really it's never really been my strong suit, like on skill tracks or on super speedway. So I don't know. I just hope I can make it to the end and not end up upside down like the last race.
Like the last race, that is.
Yeah,
very interesting. The Indiana.
Oh, no, sorry, the Talladega.
Yeah, we're
race.
talking about Talladega. Excuse me.
Yeah. That was just a skill issue on my part, but this time I don't know. Especially since we can actually push with that car now, I think it'll be exciting. I think we're gonna get a good finish. All the e-tickets this year have been bangers, so
they really have.
I think it's gonna be.
They really have.
I think it's definitely gonna be a good race, no matter how it goes for me. I think the car is gonna be good, especially since we can actually push with it now. It's gonna be better than.
And also we have a package that goes over 205.
Yeah,
you get 207, 208.
So it'll be interesting for sure.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Now, 101 entries, just making the show is already going to be a feat. Are you going to be watching that shootout come Monday?
I definitely will be. I like to know who I'm going to have to be racing in the duel. So we'll.
A lot of drivers are saying that's must-watch content. That has been like the top.
Yeah, I think it definitely will be. I don't know. I don't know how you're going to do it with the people. Is it off of qualifying times or what? How did the people get into the shootout?
So
how do you decide that?
No, so shootout is gonna be a set 43. We'll have 101 drivers technically going for a spot in the NWP 400. 43 spots in qualifying to set the race field. So everyone that's in the shootout will race the shootout. Top 4 at the end of the race, which is a 70-lap feature, will go ahead and advance to the duels, and then duels will separate it through single car queue. The top 4 fastest drivers in single car queue, this is for the duels, will lock into the NWP 400 like Dean Brummett did last year. And then the best part, then we have the shootout. Now the duels itself, for the top 19 will advance into the main event, and then that leaves just one spot, that lone spot available, where we'll have an LCQ, and whoever wins the LCQ will make it to the show.
Yeah, I'll definitely be watching that shootout. I think that's going to be the most entertaining race since there's so little spots available. I think it'll be fun.
It's going to be exciting. Raul Alvis, welcome back, my man. What do you think you're going to make it in through? Single car queue, the duels, or the LCQ?
I think it's probably going to end up being the duels. I've been good in qualifying recently. I feel like I'm pretty sure I got a couple poles. Well, I mean, I got a pole to the... I'm pretty sure the last Super Speedway race I did, but I'm not sure. It's kind of hit or miss. Sometimes I'm really good at qualifying at the Super Speedways, and sometimes I'm not. So I'm just going to have to see. I'm probably going to end up doing some practice by myself, because I'd love to not have to worry about those races at all, because there's always a chance that there's going to be
guys like Jackson
a wreck that takes me out.
Really good.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna have to work for it. So I don't know. I'll have to get some advice, and then we'll see. I'd love to get on the pole, but I don't think that's happening.
Well, you never know. Raul Alvis, once again, thank you so much for the 5. Welcome back, my man. For the ones that are asking, yes, those are pro trucks behind me, and that was the race that I called at Milwaukee earlier this year, back in June. I'm going to start putting more compilations of in-person broadcasts back there with the simulated stuff, but I'm excited. You're already in. You already put down a time. What do you think?
Interesting. You can just rip the paint, so I don't know. I know the draft isn't as strong in this car as it is with others, so it's going to be a little bit of a track position-y race. It'll be fun, though. I think you're definitely going to see some Some flying cars.
Some flying cars. All
I've
right.
already seen a couple.
Well, hey, we're 50 likes away, and this is a 40-lap race, so the countdown is on. Good luck.
Thank you, John.
That was River Page, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Let's get ready to go trackside and getting ready to qualify for yet another race. I saw David Bell's message. He said that I reminded him more of Alan Bestwick. I've been getting that a lot, and honestly, it's probably because when starting the broadcasting side with the simulator, a lot of races I was watching back on to learn were from ESPN and Alan Bestwick. So, yeah, you know, there's probably a good reason why I probably sound a little bit like him. And that's actually a great compliment because Alan Bestwick is awesome. Let's get ready to go green. Mosteller onto the racetrack. Marty Shamela. Dolchenko, Keith Ingram. Frank DeAngelis. And I don't think Training Paints is loaded on in for these guys. We'll give it another shot. Vincent Gucci. Bryce Benton, David Joyner, all heading onto the track. So we get ready to try it again. And yes, for the ones that are new or haven't been around recently, I do call races in person every single weekend. I'm at a different racetrack calling races. Just last weekend was at Owasso for the Masters of the Pros 185. This week I'll be at Nashville for the local racing next week. Next week I'm back in Owasso. That would be mainly pre-race and PA only. And the weekend after that, I should be in Birch Run with also Milwaukee. That'll be the weekend I'm calling the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series over the PA at the Milwaukee Mile. Gonna be awesome. Less than 4 minutes remaining before we go green flag racing, and the drivers have all hit the track for single car qualifying. Ladies and gentlemen, it's just one of those great nights that you will be thinking about for a while, where great racing has been around since the first race all the way up to the fourth. And you wonder, can we get a round 5? It is fast action pace. Welcome to Kansas. Welcome to round 4. Mosteller, top of the board. It's very much ripping the bottom, these R05s. I grew up watching races with these IndyCars, and I remember them for a couple reasons. I was a J.R. Hildebrand fan, Daryl Franchitti fan, Scott Dixon fan, and a Will Power fan. But I really loved J.R. Hildebrand in 2011 because I thought that car was so cool. That just amazing looking camouflage car, that number 4. Oh my goodness, it was awesome. The National Guard car. And when it wrecked at Indy, oh man, that was a hard watch. Let's just point that out. Glad Dan Weldon was able to get the victory, obviously, because we know what happened at Las Vegas later that year. But I love these cars, and I think they're really cool. I remember when I got my dog when I was younger. One of the childhood pets that I had. Her name was Sandy. I left one of those die cast out, the IR05 Indy cars that you see. I go to the bathroom, I come back, and the wheels are all chewed off like they all had flat tires. Why? Because Sandy went ahead and chewed them off. She was like a couple months old, and I was not happy about it. And safe to say after that, I just started collecting NASCAR die casts because they were plastic instead of rubber. James Thurston, Frank DeAngelis. Guard says, glad to see you calling races IRL. Awesome stuff. Thank you, man. It's awesome. You guys can always hear Track TV, Racing America. Just over a minute remaining. Ready to go green, Raul Elvis. Less than 40 seconds left. Final laps going out. And we are ready to go at it just once more. 30 seconds till countdown. And we will be rolling for round number 4. Time to go green. So they line up, they get ready to go green. Braden Movick will be starting in the 4th position. Xander McKinney back in 31st. And we will get the 1 to go this time by the IR05s. Let the nostalgia flow through tonight. We get ready to go green. They're gridded up, left side of your screen. So let's check that again. We do not have the grid. Yep, how about that? Yes, we do. 31 cars. Ready to go at it. Donskoy Page, that's the front row. Walker Movick. Mostella Cormentis, big names in those set of rows. Alvis Thurston, that's a row 10 slot up. Gucci and Austin keep it out for row number 8. Benton Pena, row 14. Dovchenko and Lilly back in row 11. McKinney running out row 16. That'll be the 31st position. 40 laps of action. Let's get ready to roll. Really, who knows what's going to happen here? This is a car track humble we've never done before. Let's go ahead and get those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Getting ready to go green. Oh, I just wanted to see the Hondas, the Chevrolets lined up. So we get ready to throttle up. Time to do it. This is round 4. Pace car will make that hard left on the pit road as we get ready to go open wheel racing in the Heartland. Welcome to Kansas. Let's light the fuse just one more time. All cars slotted to the inside. No breakaway out of line. Dovchenko. No, Donskoy will lead lap 1. Here comes River Page. Walker outside. Movick peeks to the bottom. 3 wide, peeking for the lead. River Page, the driver from the west, leads that lap. They fan out nearly 5 wide into turn 1. Demos is there, and I can tell you every single driver has a smile on their face right now watching this all go down. Movick on the bottom. Not a lot of places to roll, not a lot of places to run. Donskoy, Mavic, Page, and Walker. Donskoy to the lead. Mavic, top side. Doesn't get it at the line. And these cars just gripped up. I mean, 210 miles per hour. It's down into turn one, and they're pack racing like it's Daytona. That was one of the fears with this aero package, how tightly knit together they are. How the Aero 5s work at tracks like you see here. Frank in 6. Donskoy has just inches of room from Braden Mavic on the top. Top 17 separated by 7/10. Everyone else just bailed on out. Here's Cody Meadows, and here's Keith Ingram. This is what Ingram sees as the laps continue to wind down. 33 to go. Don't look now, but that second pack is closing. We could have 25 drivers under a second. Three wide, looking way to the outside. A couple machines. Mavic. Walker. Still no changes. How about onto the flat? River Page. 3 wide for the lead. Gets into Donskoy. They're tearing him up to turn 3. Frank DeAngelis. 1 upside down. Gavin Austin. A vicious crash with 31 laps to go. Wow. Unreal. River Page will be L5 from this race. For the move he just made, look at that. David Joyner, Marty Shamela, Chad Hornish, all junked up. Frank DeAngelis. Where did River Page think he was going? Because it was nowhere. That looked to be productive. Donskoy. Oh, look at the damage. Unreal. Let's watch the replay. River Page will be out for the night with that move if we get a 5th race. And he's always been a hit or miss guy. And this move 3 wide on the apron, now you knew it was not going to work. And you could say it was netcode, but there was a clear intent to overtake on the apron. And he will be out for the night because of that wreck, Keith Ingram. Oh, man, look at that. Yaroslav Donskoy up and over with that wreck. Watch it once again. Unreal. So a bad wreck brings a caution out for the first time. Let's go interview your race leader, Braden Mulvick. What'd you see? Braden Mulvick, it's a John. What do you see?
I saw a lot of death. That's what I just saw.
Unbelievable. Did you see River Page's move?
I saw it in my virtual mirror. I blew it up. I went up the track. It was like, okay, we're about to die here. I got a little tap in the left rear, and that's what seems like sent Yaroslav around and collected the whole field.
Well, you guys are seriously pack racing at over 210 miles per hour. Did you know a wreck like that was coming?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, John, I'm getting really major flashbacks to a certain race.
Okay. You got 28 laps to go. You have 27 next time and 26 left. We already have, oh my goodness. That was about a 16. No, let's get this correct. That was probably a 16 car pileup, give or take, because I know Ingram got a piece of it. I think Truel did too. And now there's 16 guys left on the lead lap.
Yeah, it was a hell of a wreck, John. But I gotta give credit to iRacing. It really is just like real life. It is pacing at 210. It is incredible.
They did get it right. I mean, that's. I said it on the broadcast too. Even then, when they went to tracks like this, there was the worry of things like that happening, and it did.
Yeah, I mean, it is the most realistic package that this game has. To where, honestly, Demos and I could honestly just ride full throttle the next 25 laps and finish in the same spot. So, I don't know. I might try that. But it's probably not going to work.
Well, we'll see. You got 27 laps to go, and that healthy pack you had is gone with the wind. Let's just put it at that. Lights off on the top of the pace car. Good luck.
Thank you.
This is Braden Mulvick, ladies and gentlemen. He is your race leader on the bottom. And we will try yet again. Another restart, the one to go. Mulvick, Mosteller, Thurston, Cormentis. Will be 26 laps to go in this race. Pace car, the hard left. Back underway from the Heartland. Mulvick inside, Mosteller to third. Cormentis back to fourth. .25 to go. Single file on the inside. Scott Rumbler, newcomer to NR9, he's up to fifth. Oh, Sapit to the bottom. Thurston in tow, no move. Still got Michael Cormentis sitting in that fourth position. Hasn't made a lunge as well. 23 laps remaining. Valderas in sixth. Vincent Gucci in seventh. McConaughey back to eighth. Cody Meadows should I say Cody Meadows on the scene. Back in the 8th position now. He said it's going to be single file like this. It's going to be tough to pass. For James Thurston, he may have to play limbo with the 42. Weather conditions, lights on your screen. Track temperature just 77. That's probably why they're so gripped up. Really cold surface. $210, maybe even more. 21 to go. Gucci in 8th. Quinn back to 9th. Aiden McConaughey there in 10th. All single file parade formation. They have not gone out of line at all. The question is, if there is a mistake, who will make it and who will capitalize on it? Ramos backing up there in 3rd. Playing the game of inches. Down to the inside, trying to find a way where James Thurston can't clear. And what he's doing is just backing up a little bit in the corner and seeing if he can get under the James Thurston machine. This is limbo here at Kansas. 17 cars left on the lead lap. 18 to go. Thurston to the outside. Has a machine to go with him. Scott Ramler, newcomer to NR Night in America. Jumps to the wayside with the number 6. Lap traffic. Splits them all. And that's Frank DeAngelis, some having a slam on the brakes. 2x2 for the top spot. Mulvick on the bottom. Mosteller right with him. Thurston top side with Rambler. 17 to go. Rambler 3 wide. Takes the 2nd position. $15 laps to go. Stuck in the 2x2. Not a lot of places to shuffle, not a lot of places to run. Rambler outside of Mulvick. Stuck in a dead heat. 14 to go. You saw Mosteller peak to the bottom. I just think he's going to be the ally of the 42 because he knows Rambler and Thurston at some point are going to be willing to shake it up. Rambler has gotten a lap already on that outside. James Thurston has yet to lead a lap at all. What it's shaping up to be is one of those very close finishes. I mean, you see it there. I mean, what was it? 3 1,000ths of a second, maybe out of the line, give or take. And it'll be 12 to go this time. Rambler top with Thurston. Mulvick bottom with Mosteller. 12 to go. Two by two, no change. Clementis, Gucci, Balderas. Valderas up to the 7th position after starting as low as 30th. It's going to be hard for him to break through what he sees up front. 10 laps to go. Everyone's stuck in a 2x2 train. Does Scott Ramler get his first ever win at NASCAR Night in America? It's been a little while since we've seen a first-time winner, including off of a track like Talladega or Daytona. Trouble, one on the wall. Vincent Gucci, one up into the air. That may have been Marcus Vanderlei. The caution will wait for a second time. Cody Meadows. The Vanderlei machine comes to rest in the infield. And we will have a late race restart. Ramler second, Mosteller third, Thurston in fourth. We'll have to try it all once again. Let's see what happened. There's Vanderlei in the 56. Stuck topside. Wreck didn't even start with him. He was just really a bystander. May have started with that car right there, Vincent Gucci. Watch Gucci again. Yeah, he got loose on the transition. That was really it. He's doing a great job until that happened. Watch once more the transition where it's apron. The racetrack, he may have actually had a contact there with the 4. Oh, he did. And that may have been Michael Cormentis. And then there goes Marcus Vanderlei. Vanderlei, a wild, wild ride. Let's see it from his view. And the kiss goodnight for the 56. Laps fading away. Now just 8 laps to go. Who's left in this race? We're down to about 13 of the 31 that took the green flag. And we will have 6 laps to decide a winner. So we'll get the 1 to go here, and they'll line back up 2 by 2. Did we hit the 300 likes threshold? We're close. We're not there just yet. If you're new, you're loving the racing, feel free to subscribe with the notifications on if you enjoy and want to be a part of this community. Let's ride. The 1 to go. Time to go green. Time to go green. Lining back up 2 by 2. Cars in the bottom, cars on the outside. Ramler, Mulvick, Stellar, Thurston, Cormentis, Balderas, McConaughey, McKinney. Let's try it once more. 6 to go. Stellar peeking to the bottom. No move just yet. Rambler there in third. Jumps to the wayside with James Thurston. 5 to go. The guys 7th, 8th on back. They're going to need the front 4 to make a big mistake if they're going to want to have a shot at winning. Thurston all over the 4. Scott Rambler is 4 laps away from his first win at NR Night. Can he hold on? Almost cut loose on the bottom. Rambler to the lead on the outside. 3 to go from Kansas. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tight. Still tucked in 2 by 2. Rambler the wayside, Mavic the inside. 2 laps to decide it. Thurston has got to be sealed into the gearbox of that number 4. That's the only way he's going to have a shot at winning. Mavic on the bottom. Help from Stellar. Rambler into the outside wall. This race is official. Son of a gun. 1 to go from Kansas. What do you do if you're the 87? Mavic, Stellar, most to the outside. Lines up with Cormentis. It's going to be a drag race to the start-finish line. Braden Mavic victorious from the Heartland. Six 100s. It's enough to just get him the win. Four races, 4 different winners. And we will have a 5th race tonight. You'll burn it down at the start-finish line. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Parks it right on the finish line. And that will do it for race 4. Let's go talk to your race winner. PCR back on top. Braden Mavic, congratulations.
Wahoo!
Wahoo! Whoa. How was that? It's interesting from our point.
I pretty much did exactly what I said I was going to do.
The wild part was James Thurston shunting the guy that had the shot of winning. Besides yourself. Were you shocked on that?
No, not really. Once the top 2, once the inside, once the front row's established, it's going to be between those 2 to win, and you can't do anything if you're behind them. So, yeah, once you got side by side, I knew it was I only had to beat one person. So, wow. Yeah, just focus on him. I made sure I kept making sure he'd be getting the lead going into 3, and then I could, because again, these cars for some reason have just a little bit of a side draft.
So that's 3, how he was able to get you.
Yeah, they have a little bit of a side draft, and yeah, into 3 every time I'd be letting off down the back to let whoever was on my outside to get ahead of me into 3, and then going into 3 and 4, I'd be like half car lengths behind them. I'd just shoot through the bottom, a little bit of side draft. I'd be carrying the momentum off of 4 and pair the momentum with the bottom lane of the apron. It would pretty much just be unbeatable.
You know what time it is?
No.
Let's-
Race 5!
Let's pick where we're going. Let the viewers help out as well. Where do you guys want to go? For the ones in the chat, you as well, Brandon Muvik, you will have an opportunity in your say.
You know, I've realized I win a lot of race 4s.
You do. You say James Thurston's a race 5 merchant. I think you're a race 4 merchant.
Yeah, I guess so.
Even though you have 2 e-tickets, so.
Yeah, and he doesn't.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just because of that, now he may win the NWP 400 and you get bumped out.
Well, if I get wrecked in my duel again, yeah, probably.
Oh.
And there's no caution thrown.
I know you're going to be watching that shootout.
Is that?
The shootout is next Monday.
Yeah, probably.
All right, let's do it. Where are we going?
I really like IndyCars. They're fun.
Do you want to try another IRO 5 race?
No, anything but this. Let's do the normal IndyCars.
All right, iRating's where?
Maybe either
Dega?
auto. Abs. Are you trying to kill people? You saw what happened this
Well, River
race.
Page said, I'm going to hit a 4-run bomb. And he did.
How about the current IndyCar at we already did Auto Club. So how about Michigan?
Oh.
That was a
Okay.
great race last time.
It
besides
was.
the lap
I
one
like that, Michigan. All right, let's go. We got 3 more.
I do like an occasional Gen 6. Oh, like
550.
2020 Gen 6. Yeah.
Well, let's see what the viewers want
as
as well. It's going to be kind of a mix. Some were saying Long Beach. Some wanted IndyCar Dega. But I mean, if we're going to do Michigan, we're not going to do that. Super late model Phoenix coming from DT. I'm not against it. I love...
The drivers are.
Yeah, the drivers
The
are.
track is too big. It's too big.
Really, is it?
Yeah, we'd be shipping out first. I don't even think there's a setup, first of all.
I don't think the
second of
track's
all,
too big. I don't think any track is too big, honestly, if you think
We'd be
about it.
chipping out. We'd be chipping out down the dog leg.
We already had a great race there before. All right, let's see. Where else? I'm looking at the chat. They're letting it rip, but we need better ideas here. We need something that's gonna.
87's Daytona.
We have nothing but Daytona coming. I think we gotta avoid Daytona.
Hang up.
IndyCar Michigan, Gen 6 Homestead. That seems like a very common one we used to do. We used to do that all the time. You don't like it because James Thurston rips top and then blows your doors off.
Because race 5s are always like 30 laps, and you always throw a caution at halfway.
Oh, this is a good one. Arca USA Dirt.
Oh my goodness.
That's coming from the Schmitty himself.
Wilhelm, what are you doing to me?
Yeah.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Dirt Pocono? What? Oh, I read it wrong. I read it wrong. Dirt or Pocono. Miata's Rain.
Oh my god, John, it's a good one.
Miata's in the rain?
Do they even have rain physics?
I don't know.
How about Miatas at Spa?
Miata's at Spa. How many laps? 2?
8.
8? That's going to take 80 years.
All right. 5, no cautions.
Ugh. Miata. Do we do Miata? Well, let's see what they think about it, too. We got to really give them, we haven't done a race 5 in a while, so I wanted, the best lineup here. Trucks Eldora. I mean, I don't have a problem with Trucks Eldora. We love Trucks Eldora. Not the drivers don't. Yeah, they do. IMSA Rain.
Short track. No, you see the short track.
Spa F4.
Oh, wait. Spa F3s I would do. That would be fun.
What about Super Formulas at Spa?
Yes! Yes!
There we
yes! Everyone pick that! Everyone, please! Pick
Super
that!
Formulas Spa. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, that's incredible.
IndyCar
Oh my
LA
God.
Coliseum. No.
That's
Definitely not.
The turning radius is not possible.
Street
That is the
stocks,
best
figure
idea you've
eights.
ever had.
Is there any way to do like a figure eight with a. Is there a way to do trailer races? Trailer racing figure eight.
No, it's not. There's not possible to get trailers. I don't even know that there's trailers.
Let's see. What's super late models Daytona?
Jesus, they go faster backwards.
Oh, don't say that, because someone would actually try it. And I know it'd be James Thurston.
Gross.
Miatas, is there a, we've never done Miatas Martinsville.
Oh my.
This is going to be the greatest vote ever.
Yeah, have that be the next pick. Super Formula Spa.
Miatas Martinsville, IR18 Michigan. We need one more, boys and gals, everyone. We need one more.
Old school Gen 6 Chicagoland.
Worst interview of all time. No.
2021. Who said that? Who's that fraud?
The person you gave a great nickname to.
Is that scumbag Dominic Barbagallo?
No, stop. No, it is not. It was Demos.
Ernie Demos.
There it is.
Did you see that, Johnny?
Nationwide iRacing SuperSpeedway.
Absolutely. What is Xander McKinney doing? What is he thinking here?
Legend cars at the Nürburgring. We have never done a legend car race.
For good reason, John. Because we know who's going to show up.
Let's see.
Think of how they race in real life in those things.
I wish we had school buses on
iRacing.
iRacing. If we had school buses on iRacing, it would just be the greatest thing ever.
Imagine if they had those semis. Racing semis. I've been begging for that to be added for years.
Didn't we do a GTE race on an oval once?
I was not here for that.
GTE at Bristol?
What the hell?
GT3 at Bristol.
You want to talk about not being able to pass? It's full throttle and they have traction control.
You just never know. Let's see.
I really like. How about
late model stocks Daytona? Absolutely not.
bro? It's even worse than super late.
We gotta get creative for this last one because right now we are batting 1,000. IR18 Michigan.
You've been so creative already.
Yeah, I know. Like I just do not want this last one to be bad. Like we have to get this last vote correct. Oh my gosh, super late models at a road course.
Oh.
Oh, come on. Super late models Lime Rock. Give it a shot.
That could be the fourth vote. But again, please, friends, vote either Miatas.
Super late models Lime Rock. We're going to see what people think. If they get a lot of yeses or a no's. Awesome. Gavin also wants super late models Phoenix.
Because he's from Phoenix. Hey, John.
Home
at least
track
you don't have to work with
biasness.
my bias. I'm not. There are no tracks in this game from where I'm from.
Oh, man. But you know if Elko came out.
Bro, we'd be racing. Did we not see the ARCA finish there? We would be racing there every week.
We saw you. We saw you taking a photo with the driver on the broadcast.
I did.
How about IndyCar New Atlanta? Hold on. IndyCar New Atlanta? That's two IndyCar votes. That's the only worry.
Yeah, that's two. We can't have that. Okay, yeah. If y'all would look at Natalie Decker's newest YouTube video, you'll see a very special person.
I had no idea.
Giving her husband an interview.
I had no idea. Anyways, I'm trying to think. I would say we just have to do super late model on a road course, and that would be the last vote.
Yes.
We did. This is probably the most creative race 5 voting we've ever had.
I know. This is why I love me. I come up with these ideas.
The ego is wild.
You might have the best idea. You might have had the best idea of this bunch, though.
What's that? Oh, it's Super Formula Spa.
Bro, please, everyone in the comments, please vote
all
either
right,
Super
let's see.
Formula at Spa.
Well, remember,
or
this is all based off of the Electoral College, so we're going to have to see how that works.
Electoral College is fake. It is fake.
IR18 Michigan. No, we're not getting political in here. It was just a joke. It was just a joke. It is just a joke. Calm down, people. IR18 Michigan
Please, nobody take
is
me
winning
seriously.
by a large margin.
Government is bad.
Oh, what happens to Super Formulas, though? Oh, they're fading. Miatas Martinsville. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness. It's tied. It is tied. It is way too close. They are 3 abreast. Lined up. Here comes Super Formulas to the lead. Now IR18 Michigan takes it back. Super Formulas get a nose out in front. iRacing Michigan takes it back again on the bottom. Oh my
I will
goodness.
demand a recount. Marty, get on your alt.
No,
Vote for
stop.
Super Formula.
Do not.
Get
Do
on
not.
your alt.
Do not
please.
stuff. No, we're not even talking about stuffing. Just vote correctly. That's just everyone vote correctly. Be a useful citizen of this community.
All the fun people in the comments are wanting Spa.
Super Formula is infinitely better. Called William
Listen
Schmidt.
to Schmitty. Everyone listen to Schmidt.
Miata's Martinsville to the lead. Wow. Everyone that voted super late models at a road course voted third party in this.
Frog.
They voted third party in this. Oh,
Never
Mr.
voted
Frog
for
is
Mr.
taking the
Frog.
lead. Mr. Frog has won half of the country. Wow, who was the other one that was in the Smiling Friends election?
President Jimbo.
President Jimbo got the other coast. It's so funny.
The Worms voted for Jimbo. The Worms voted for Jimbo. Oh my god, this is the closest vote ever.
The world is ran by worms. This is insane. I can't even like call the election yet.
My goodness, all the good and fun people are voting for Spa and Martinsville. All the bad people are voting for Michigan.
It's crazy. And just super late models on a road course are kind of just sitting there. They're just 16%. I mean, they did a great job. I gotta give it to them.
They showed up. They showed up.
They showed up to the polls. You know, that's what they did. Stop with the political talk. Stop it. Nobody anymore. Just vote correctly.
This is like the D's Nuts guy game written in Virginia. Percent of the vote.
Oh my goodness.
I really hate myself for voting IR18 for suggesting IndyCar Michigan. I really hate.
These
myself
are all
for
good
that
picks,
job.
though. Like, we gotta give it. I mean, there is no bad pick here. Like, I think whichever one wins this selection can really lead us well into the 5th round. Stop with the political talk. It's over. We're just focused on. Oh wow, IR18 Michigan. Look at that, huge lead now.
Oh, there's Marty and his alts. He knows he can't win Spa. He knows he can't win Martinsville. So there it is.
Oh, Marty Shamela.
Oh, call it. It's over.
My goodness. Wow.
Oh wait, no. Oh,
Wait, so how
John.
did Michigan just get 3% more? Did it? I mean, it just refreshed to me. Unbelievable.
It's his alts. John, I think you had a virus. Oh no, there's a virus. There's a virus with the file.
I think
Oh,
we
no.
have to recount this one. I'm not gonna lie. That was a
Michigan
little.
No one joined it. Cabin based.
Wow, you guys could
Yeah,
have
the guy-
super formulas at Spa.
John, I can't.
What
even,
has happened?
I can't even explain how much aura that race would have. It would be so great.
Jarrett got an election ad. Jarrett got an election ad. I said, don't get political. No one get
So
political. NR9 is
So
not. Has nothing to do with politics. We're escapism. Uh-oh, Miata's Martinsville.
Yeah.
Miata's Martinsville.
The anti-Shamila
See,
bombs are
honestly,
here.
getting 300 likes, the race 5 isn't even the fun. It's just the vote. Remember when Las Vegas
Call it.
COT won?
John, call it. Call it now.
Hold on, we're at 99% in. We still have a couple counties to go. Stop, Muvik. Stop with the political talk. I'm tired of it.
Call it. I will demand a recount.
We have a couple counties left to go. It's gonna get a little bit tough here. All right, I'm gonna close it in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Miata's Martinsville, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes! Yes! I don't even think I have a paint scheme.
Yeah.
Ah!
Wow.
Let me look.
Wow. You know what? We got to keep those other ones for future references because those are all really good. Like, that was overly good.
Super Formula, John.
Super.
At Spa will be the greatest race we've ever done.
We're storming the mosh pit. Stop. No politics. We are not politics. We have nothing to do with politics here at NR Night in America. We are escapism.
said that?
Matter of fact, the night of
said
the
that?
Marcus Vanderlee. Matter of fact, the night of the election, we're shutting the Discord down because I don't care what you have to say that night. We are not having anything political go on in that Discord server.
That's incredible. Oh my goodness, that's incredible.
Wow.
Where is this car on the Trading Paints website?
Unreal. Well, are you happy about the results, Braden Lovick?
I am. I am pleased. I don't think we need a recount whatsoever.
Wow, I mean, that was, it was kind of shocking because if you look at Super Formulas, they were ahead really early on. And then all of a sudden, things just really changed. IR18's taking the lead at Michigan. Everyone thought that was going to be it, you know. And then all of a sudden, the protests are stop it. You need to stop talking about politics, Muffing. I'm really tired. Okay, I guess.
Control yourself. You gotta control yourself.
We're tired of it. Stop it.
Where is this car on Trading Paints? I can't find it. I can't find it.
What do you mean? How can you not find it? Well, how many cars do we allow? We can only allow 43. We can't kill the system. I think we can only get 43 anyways. Like, we're not going to have more than 43 Miatas join, right?
Is it a legacy car now?
Is it? Oh, is it MX-5 Cup now? Ah, it's Global Mazda MX-5 Cup. What do I pick? Baseline?
There it is.
Do I just pick the baseline?
Oh, is there an oval setup?
It's baseline, fix, ringmaster, and advanced. I don't know which one to pick because we've never tested this.
Just do the baseline.
Do the baseline. All right, let's see. All right, we'll have 43 guys. 43 drivers can go ahead and join. And then I think we will be ready to go. Are you excited? How many laps?
I am. We gotta do at least 50.
50 laps seems pretty cool. Do we throw cautions? Do we have a caution clock? Do we give ourselves a caution clock?
Throw a yellow at halfway and don't count caution laps.
What do you guys think?
I just found my car. It's beautiful.
What do we run? I'm gonna just put it on baseline. I think that's what we gotta do. What do we do? Do we add gimmicks to this? Because are people gonna take it serious? I don't know if people are gonna take it serious or not. We have no idea what to expect. I'm not putting rain on. You are out of your mind, Bryce Ben. We're not putting rain. It would be pretty cool though, but we're not gonna put rain on.
That would not be a good idea whatsoever. People would die.
We're gonna do like a regular NR. How about that? Wreck in the back, we stay green. Fiascos. Race 5, that's what it is. I'm excited. I'm hyped. I think this is gonna be really good. I don't know if track position is gonna be a big deal, but 4 laps to qualifying. Really, really important. And we're ready to go. 50 laps. Who's gonna win, Mavik?
People. Say, John, this is why I'm the people's champ.
Really?
That
was probably the greatest voting we've ever had for a race 5. Come Friday night, if I'm allowed to stream, and if I get in time, like back in time for streaming before the Saturday race I got to call, I think it is going to be really, really cool to see what you guys do as either a race 3 vote, because that is going to be sick. And just to think we could have super formulas at Spa. We were right there. That's insane.
That race will...
Oh, they have rain tires. I mean, it's too late. I already put it all in.
Super Formulas is the best road course car in the game.
Is it?
Very excited. Yes, it is.
Yeah, Frank DeAngelis had a Hawaiian punch the last time we did it.
Oh.
It was
so
a wild hit.
So did I.
It's just a great time to be excited for stuff in the future. Planet Coaster 2 coming out, ladies and gentlemen. Really excited for that one. That is going to be very exciting. Everyone's excited for Grand Theft Auto 6 and Black Ops 6, but I'm excited for Planet Coaster 2. Muffy, you're going to watch me play Planet Coaster 2.
Against my will, but yes, I will.
I'm going to work so hard on the entrance and all the theming in the queues. It's going to be beautiful.
I mean, the people that watch this product, they don't know happiness until they see Jonathan Ramos watch the inside scoops on Planet Coaster 2. That is the happiest I've ever seen.
Oh, the paths are going to be great. I'm really excited for that. All right, we're ready to go racing. How was Elko? You know what? Let's go ahead and talk about it live. How was it?
Oh, it was great fun. You know, working there this summer has been a great experience. I really recommend it to everyone. Go work at your local racetrack. It's the best thing to do.
That car you drive is dangerous. I just want to point that out.
Oh, I know. Yep. The safety. I'm part of the safety team. I go respond. I'm part of safety and cleanup. I go respond to crashes, and I do wreck cleanup. My car I drive has no rear brakes, so you gotta be very careful because I'm gonna end up in an accident myself.
The next race, is that person in the Legends Racing because they have now blown an engine, what was it, 3 times in a row?
I really hope not, because honestly, it's getting a little tiring. Having to clean up his oil all over my racetrack.
Your racetrack. Your racetrack.
Yeah. ARCA race was a great success. I got paid big money to literally just watch an ARCA race. So,
and
no
take photos with Tony Breidinger.
John, you're in Natalie Decker's vlog. I don't want to hear it.
All right, here we go. I don't know what to expect, but this is going to be... You already hear it. You hear the thundering sound of the Miatas. This is going to be race of the night. I think it will be. All right. You know what, Bubbick? You have the floor. Take us a lap around this racetrack in qualifying.
I'm not even in the session. I had to update.
How are you not in the session?
To update the track.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm joining. You.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we're getting ready to go. So qualifying is underway as we speak. In this moment.
Qualifying will more than likely
Did
matter.
we? I think we maxed out. I hate to say we maxed out, but I think we maxed out.
I may have been the last one.
Tyler Tinsley's in.
Tyler Tinsley's racing.
Tyler Tinsley. Oh, this is redemption arc right here. A Tyler Tinsley win would be unbelievable. Will Tyler Tinsley get a big time win with the Miatas at Martinsville? I think it's possible. We are going to have 43 guys.
I will wreck the field to let him win.
You know what this reminds me of?
He's in third and I'm in second.
This reminds me of that one national race I called. It was the Crown Vics, and someone had a prosthetic leg on the top of his car. And it was really enjoyable. John Nix was having a field day with it.
I don't know how to respond to that.
For all the Nashville fans, all the Nashville fans out there, Braden Bubbick's favorite driver on short tracks is now Jonathan Dishman after a funny video surfaced on Twitter.
He is my hero. He is my
hero.
I love Jonathan Dishman.
We gotta then watch Sunday night his race. Oh, if he does well, or maybe not. Maybe I just don't spoil it because I know something's gonna happen in that limited late model race. I just know it is. I think him and Peyton Hamlin are gonna go at it third again after the video we saw. Unbelievable. The limiteds are always fun. We got one spinning. Where are you?
That was me.
That was you going around?
Yes, it was me.
Oh, wow.
Oh no. Well, that doesn't really matter. I think it's be a race of survival.
Really?
I really do.
Well, I mean, we're doing
around again.
There's Frank DeAngelis. Okay, he's coming on the track. There's Alexander Balderas. There you are. Oh my! Can you put down a time? What's taking so long? Wow! That's your car. That's the car you've chosen to race with tonight.
Yep.
Smiling friends.
In honor of President Jim Bull.
In honor of President Jim Bull. Didn't he lose the election to Mr. Frog?
Oh, yes, yeah. No, he didn't.
I mean, it's really close. We have to go check. I don't remember.
Oh, the Worms decided that Jim Bull.
So what's everyone's favorite Smiling Friends episode?
My personal favorite. Honestly, the first one. I really like the first one.
The first one? That was your favorite?
Yeah.
Well, that was the one that we all had the same reaction to the first one when we saw it. Kind of worried me when I was watching. Tyler Tinsley goes 32nd. So we're going to have 37 Miatas, Muvik, at this hour racing. James Thurston goes second. Mosteller, top of the board. Where are you? 12th? Wow, I can expect to be a little bit higher.
We're getting there. Don't worry. We're getting faster.
Oh, that's right. You got 4 laps. What about Rambler? You got to give it to Rambler. Rambler is a pretty cool guy. You like Rambler? I think Rambler did a really good job.
Anthony Burrows has connected.
Anthony Burrows.
My hero.
From last to first. Anthony Burrows, the 38th entry. And whatever the heck we're doing. Where's Aiden Walker? Is he still rolling around the track? I don't know how I'm going to call this. I'm going to call this like a Crown Vic race because I just know things are about to go very, 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 very south. Drool, Baldier. Oh, no, River Page, L5. He's got to get out of here. He is not supposed to be in here.
Unbelievable how he would even try to sneak into this time.
If he doesn't answer that L5, he may be out of NWP, put into shootout. Oh no.
No one's out.
He's got 26 seconds to figure it out. He is out of here.
Where's my head? No, you can't flash the headlights.
Wow.
I was gonna make this race a living hell. Start flashing.
Just like that, he is out of this event. All right, here we go. Mavic, good luck to you. Well, I'm going to go broadcast side. You'll be heading track side, and we are ready to do this. I have no idea what to expect, but we are going to have some fun with it. 50 laps here at Martinsville, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Miata 50, as we have 38 drivers that have registered and are ready to go at it. Let's go green. Always a fun night at the races. Trevino, Meadows, Marcus Vanderlee, Jaden Reyna, Vijaya Kumar, Ryder Smith, Mance, McKenney, Caleb Lamb, Carter Pendleton, Anthony Burrows. All registering for the final race of the night. Who knows what to expect? But it's going to be a lot of fun, I can guarantee you it. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and get those magical words for the final time tonight. As we get the anthem ready to roll. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's go Miata Racing. We get the one to go here. And then 50 laps of racing. Let's do it. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. Moss, Stiller, and Thurston, Trevino, and Meadows light the fuse for Martinsville. Wrecking into the wall. Multiple machines down into turn 2. Do they get it cleared? Xander McKinney, Vijaya Kumar. They will not be able to. Caution's going to wave. Van Child drops down the hot pass. Mosteller will be the sole leader of this race. Already a couple junked up race cars. Wow. Let's check back. And a junkyard it was. Watch the replay. Watch from the top view. Started with the old Mobile 1 machine. Right in the wall, that was Joey back. Back one of the drivers that went around, he's already out of this race. 47 laps to go. We will be ready for a restart. Mosteller, Thurston, Trevino, Cormentis, Lilly, Shimela, DeAngelis, Balderas have all climbed the ladder. So we'll have one more shot at it. Or maybe even more shots at it, who knows? No faster pairs, just the racing you have on your screen. 45 laps remaining from Martinsville. Mosteller already breaking the draft to turn 1. This time they get through cleanly. Thurston in second. Tries closing the gap. 44 to go. Josh Lilly P5, company underneath him. Shimela, DeAngelis. Schmidt there in 8th. Oh, shut the door. There with Gavin Austin, there with Bassinez. Braden Mulvick to the inside, 3 wide. Mulvick fighting his way through. James Thurston to the back end of the 87. Looks for the move. 41 laps to go. James Thurston, new race leader. Most the crossover. Thurston runs wide. Mosteller. He's fighting on the inside. Still toe-to-toe for the race lead. .39 to go this time. Meadows multiple laps down, way out of the way and out of this race. No farther back. Now there's a lot of guys out. Joyner, Reyna, Truel, Alvis, Beck, Tyler Tinsley. Trevino there in 3rd. They're all lined up, nose to tail. Frank DeAngelis up to 5th. As There's Cormentis in front of him. Frank navigating through to the inside. Trevino goes wide. Top two, parade formation, third, fourth, and fifth, shuffling the deck. .37 to go. An update for you sports fans out there. The Chicago White Sox have finally won a game after 20 straight losses. They were victorious tonight. Mosteller closing on in. James Thurston ahead by 2/10, really less than half a car length. .34 laps to go. Josh Lilly to 6, Mummy to 8th. Gavin Austin to 10th, William Schmidt to 12th. Marcus Vanderlee, Anthony Burrows. Burrows up to 17th now, after starting deep in the field. Jaya Kumar, there's Kenny Reel, Aiden Walker. Thurston's got company. Mosteller. Not sure what type of move he's going to put. He thought about a run down to the bottom. .32 laps remaining. Most another drive. So he's trying to get under the James Thurston machine. That one caution changed everything up, and now we have a long green flag run. We've yet to see the bump and run for the lead, but we've already seen the pass for position once. Most has led 9 of the 20. Thurston has led the same amount. Now gets one more. Most laps led to the James Thurston machine. Mosteller wants it back. Both will equal now the most amount of laps led. Maybe never mind. I think they are going to credit Thurston with that lap. They do. Most to the lead now on the bottom. The thing about James is he gets to run on the outside. Here comes the Angelus to the bottom with the 87 Mosteller. Trevino into the 06. Frank DeAngelis trying desperately to make a move on the bottom. Frank into second. Thurston in the third, Trevino in the fourth. Back nose to tail. Momentous and company. Josh Lilly on the scene. There with Cormentis, there with Trevino. 26 laps to go. This has been a really good race. A lot of these guys either been able to spread on out or make up time. Lilly to the bottom. Trevino holding tough. Frank DeAngelis 4/10 back to Mosteller. Now coming in just 24 laps to go. Mentis, Trevino. Contact. But they're able to get it gathered. Mosteller, nearly half a second over Frank DeAngelis. Lap traffic could play a role. 23 to go. The thing is, they actually have time, and honestly, the cars are low enough decibel that we may be able to do interviews in the middle of this race. Let's go hear what these drivers have to say. Daniel Mosteller, you're leading. How about it?
Hello.
Did I scare you?
Yes, you did.
Well, this has been an interesting race. One big wreck early on, and now a long green flag run, but DeAngelis is closing.
Yeah, he's pretty fast. He started in the back too, so I don't really know how this is gonna play out. I got clean air though, so that's a kick right now.
Let's go see where Frank exactly started. 11th. I mean, he was about mid-pack. Whoa, we got one spinning. Down to the inside lap machine, we do stay green. Can you see this race going green the rest of the way? That was a pretty quick answer.
Yeah, we will get a yellow at some point, which kind of worries me if I do keep the lead.
Well, keep an eye on it. Good luck.
Thank you.
That was the Daniel Mosteller machine. Let's go chime in. Another hit. That's for Frank DeAngelis. Frank, big impact there. What happened?
That guy should have been kicked 5 laps ago.
And who was it?
Caleb Blam.
Oh, wow. Well, it doesn't look like you have too much damage, and you've actually still been able to close in. How about this run?
Oh, the run's dead now. It doesn't turn. I'm going to try to...
I don't know. You're closing in.
Nah, Gap's been kind of around this for the past couple of laps.
I mean, then again, he does have a lap machine, but Aiden Walker is somewhat keeping pace. Well, you had that first wreck early on, Joey Beck. You didn't get involved in it, if I'm not mistaken.
Did not, no.
Ooh, look at Walker here. He's going to give him a shot. 3/10 back. You're not too far back. I don't think you're out of it. He's locked in. He doesn't even want to speak. He's done. He knows he's got the shot. Push to Smush is trying to smush his way into second. Should we say the lead? Good luck. I was trying to get you a laugh. You didn't even laugh on that. Come on, I said your favorite word on stream and you didn't even care. Wow. I will never say Smush ever again on a broadcast.
Oh, you just said it again though.
I know. Well, you pushed in a second. Let's see if you push in the lead. Good luck.
I can't. Thank you though.
That's DeAngelis. See, that's the problem I think right now. He's really down on himself. He has to get a little more upbeat. Let's see what he can do. Let's see who else we can chime in on another lap machine at the outside. That is the number 26. And we're looking to see who we can possibly speak to. Let's go talk to Braden Mubbick. Mubbick, another interview. 16 to go. And we may have lost Braden Mubbick again. Mubbick's to John. Another one. Very locked in right now. Nobody seems to be wanting to change their role from what they have. 15 laps remaining. Frank DeAngelis. I don't think he's out of it just yet, but he definitely has a shot. Three tenths. 15 laps. Now down to 14. We've been watching. We've been monitoring. We haven't seen the shuffle for position. $13 to go. Still 3/10. He's stuck in that bubble. Mosteller now has more lap machines in front of him. Usually when he catches the lap traffic, Frank's able to go ahead and close in. 12 remaining. And he closed the gap. Back there in third, James Thurston. Tormentis, Josh Lilly, Trevino. Now 11 laps is decided, and you got 3 Miatas in front of the race leader. Thurston in the fence. And this is where the lap traffic will play a role. 10 to go. Mazda's lined up. Here's the move. Mosteller to the bottom. Rolls in through 1. DeAngelis can't complete the corner. 9 to go. And all we're doing right now is just watching the intervals. That's going to be the big change. When we see it for position. If we do see it. Most can't complete the corner. 2/10 will separate the top 2. Frank the advantage. Really sent it on in. Oh, may have had help. 7 to go. Closing in. Frank going wide, trying to arc the corner. He actually gained a severe amount from doing that. That may be the new strategy. He needs to do that again. That's going to be his way to go to victory lane, and he needs to do it at least twice before Mosteller catches on. He's going to try once more. 3 and 4. I don't think he's going to get a net gain this time around. He sized it up perfectly just that 1 lap. Now with 5 laps remaining, I wonder if he's going to have another shot. Tenths back. Oh, I don't think he realized how much time he actually gained by doing what he did. Daniel Mosteller has yet to find a win tonight. Has been close. But if he wins this, or Frank DeAngelis will go 5 races with 5 different winners. Lap traffic on the outside. 3 to go. Traffic wide. 3/10 still the difference. Two to go. Four tenths back. 3/10 peaking. He's going to have one shot to do it. Santa Blanca. 1 to go from Martinsville with the Miatas. Five tenths back. Last drive to 3 and 4. DeAngelis sends it. Destroys the machine into the outside wall. Mosteller's gonna win this race as they tear him up in turn 4. Wow. Forget a top 5. Forget a top 10. Frank DeAngelis has it parked in turn 4. Close, but no cigar. Michael Tormentis will pass him, but maybe. Not bad. No, Frank DeAngelis will finish in the 10th spot. Well, you gotta give him credit for trying. And trying, he very much did. Let's watch once more. Ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for tonight. I know some are asking for a race 6, but we will not be able to do one. But we will be most likely back Friday unless things change. Keep that in mind. I will have an in-person broadcast on Saturday. So glad to have you all with us. This is why you want 300 likes. You just never know what you're going to get. Wow. Enter Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Frank has his race end in a pile of sparks and bent sheet metal. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we say so long and have a great night on this Tuesday. As we look to see you once again really, really soon. Next stream could be this Friday night, so keep that in mind. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, saying thank you very much for tuning on in.